And welcome in, boys and girls. It's Ian Lance Eaton, as per usual, and I'm also joined here by Shikar Imfian Ewok Gupta. Nothing's changed from yesterday except these teams and the action that's gonna come through. Imfian, lay it down for them.
Indeed, I'm very, very happy to be here tonight. Yesterday, a bit of anticlimactic set of games, I would say, at least for the first three maps. It was blowout 7-2, 7-1, 7-0 even, and then finally it turned up. But tonight, oh my goodness, it is looking to be an absolute blinder of an evening. We have the two top teams, well, the league leaders right now, Xavier Esports and Airwolf in play. But playing them will be Script and Void respectively. So Airwolf, they're going to be taking on Script first of all. After that, we're going to see Xavier take on Void. And that first game, my goodness, what a grudge match it is. Because you can see on your screen right now, Airwolf in second right now, Script in third. Last season, it ended up the same way. But up until the last play day, it was the opposite. Script was second after having beaten Airwolf 2-0. And now, these guys in the reverse position, Script are hoping to beat them 2-0 again, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we can only really see after this next match how that's going to turn out, but it's pretty much a grudge match. We've seen this happen before, but have Airwolf learned from their errors? Have Script learned from their errors, and what are they going to bring to the table tonight, and how that's going to pan out? I'm really excited to see how it will. We're going to some pretty interesting maps as well tonight. So we're going to be going to, I think, first is Coastline. Yay! A map.
Interesting.
It's not like we played it every matchup last night or the week before. It's not like we never played.
Have we even had a play day or a game without a Coastline?
Nope.
No, we haven't, right?
Yeah, you think it'd be auto-banned by now, but apparently not. So after that, though, we do have Border, a map that we don't see very much. We did see Script take Airwolf to Border before. We're going to go back there again.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
Yeah, so here you have it, Arrow's lineup for tonight. Ysera, Luna Metal, Hysteric, Speakeasy, and Mentalist. So full steam ahead, full strength, no substituting in for anyone Spirited not playing tonight. He's a substitute, usually plays for Luna Metal, but full strength. And you're going to have to be watch out for Speakeasy, Mentalist. Primarily, these two guys are absolute freaks of natures. And Hysterics 2 are forced to be reckoned with, but on Script, Querbo kicked Evo, Rix, Sunan. These guys may not have that star player power, but they can sure bring the hurt.
Yeah, so Script we did see the other day for, I think it was a rally qualifier, some lower brackets. It's pretty much this exact lineup that absolutely brought us into probably the tightest thing I've ever casted in my life. Having said that
was nuts.
It was absolutely out of my mind, dude.
And one of the maps, the first map, in fact, it was Coastline. And Xavier lost Coastline 8-7 to Script. And tonight we are seeing Airwolf take on Script on Coastline. Now, granted, Airwolf did beat Xavier pretty handily on Coastline in the rally qualifier, and they did beat Script as well, Xavier eventually. So the hierarchy is kind of set in stone, kind of, but Script definitely can give us a big surprise tonight.
I can only hope to see how it turns out, because I want to see how the teams have developed since then. We haven't seen much of these teams in terms of competition, but now that we are seeing that these because, they're roughly around the same end of the ladder, and normally it's two different, the top and the bottom that plays off one after the other. So now that we're coming closer, and we are at the last playday for this half of the season, we're going to see some of the best matchups available in the entire, through the entire league, really. So we'll have to see how that goes through, as we can see that Script actually banned Cafe and Consulate. I'm surprised they actually went ahead and banned Cafe. I thought they would have just left that open and allowed Airwolf to ban that for themselves, or even leave that opportunity open to actually take Airwolf to Cafe. Obviously, they would have banned it. Maybe they could have taken it to another map. But guess what, guys? Coastline's our favorite map anyway. So, no worries there.
Certainly is Southeast Asia's favorite map. And yeah, as you said, I think they're just a bit wary of the fact that Aerowolf might have some secret cafe strats up their sleeves. Oftentimes, when you see a team consistently ban one map again and again and again and again throughout the season, they end up bringing that, bringing the fire on that map on offline tournaments or what have you. And it's quite likely, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the rally qualifiers next weekend and Aerowolf breaks out a cafe. In season 9 finals, Norarengo, they banned Border, I think 9 times in the season. And lo and behold, they went over and played Border at the season 9 finals over there in the global finals.
And I suppose tonight is going to be pretty interesting to see how that pans out for us. We will have to really, we'll have to see how this really fixes itself.
Yeah, we'll see, because Script definitely have a huge grudge match as well. They really want to get one up on Aerowolf. If not, it's going to be tight for them. They almost made it to the APAC finals last season. So let me set the scene for you guys, breaking out the history professor in me. Quite recent history. So last season, Aerowolf, flying high as per normal. You'd expect them to be doing pretty well. Yes, they had some close games against Yes Tag and a few other teams, but they won nonetheless. Coming into the Script matchup, they were expected to beat Script 2-0 pretty easily. And what happened was absolutely stunning. One of the maps were Consulate, the other one I can't quite recall, but it was a pretty devastating loss for Arrow.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It didn't look like it was going too well at the time, but hopefully they will have a better turnout this time around. Maybe a little bit more consistent. But I mean, if you look, I'm not sure if you guys follow any of the Airwolf guys on Twitter, and if you don't use Twitter, you guys should get on it, because that's where most of the Rainbow Six community is, and that's a fact. So I mean, they posted some of their comms on from the rally. They posted their comms from rally on Twitter, and not only were their comms so succinct and so clear, but you could hear the smiles through their voices. They were just over the moon with how they ended up with that result. And
yeah, it's pretty confident game from them, and that's what you'd expect from Airwolf week in, week out. They are a very strong team, and the last season's loss to Script, it was stunning. Like, they were beating everyone. Yes, it was a bit close with some of the games, as I said, but coming to Script, they were expected to win 2-0 and win comfortably, because Script weren't looking too hot themselves. And then Script turns around, beats them pretty handily. It was not particularly close, and suddenly the tables have turned. It's Aerowolf who now had to wait for a miracle. So Script got the 2-0 over them. They had the head-to-head advantage, and they were keeping pace, Aerowolf, because Script had lost to other teams as well. They'd already lost to Xavier Esports earlier in the season. But they were set to play on the final play day Void, who were 6th place in Southeast Asia. All right, so as the lowest that a Pro League team could go, because 2 teams had disbanded. And they needed just 1 point, Script. Literally, they just needed 1 point, because earlier on, Aerowolf had played Xavier Esports, and, well, they only got 1 point out of this possible 6 that they could have gotten. It was due to a disconnect on the side of Xavier. And that round saved Aerowolf's bank. Otherwise, Aerowolf were gone. They wouldn't have made it to the Season 9 APAC finals. Script, unfortunately, I can't believe it, still saying it, they lost 2-0 to Void, who turned up like they never have before. And that was it. By 1 point, Aerowolf squeaked through. And Script, I cannot imagine how they must have felt after that.
Oh,
Just
dude.
heartbreaking. They knew that they had it in their hands. They
Don't
only needed a draw.
don't even bring up the fact, because I will. The fact that they lost the last round versus Airwolf on border from leaving the diffuser outside the site on
Oh, that
ventilation.
yeah, at the
That
Apex
was
Finals, Airwolf.
yeah, that was painful. That was for Rally.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Script versus Xavier Esports.
Oh,
And in fact,
was it Xavier?
yeah, it was
Oh,
Script versus Xavier.
it was. Yeah, they lost.
It
I
was
mean,
so
and
tight.
Script lost that, and it's like, it was like it was super close, and like they honestly could have really made it to the end, and on top of that, Void, the fact that Void are turning up bigger and better every time they play, especially now that they've got Revec now, right? Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Voids picked up Revec.
Yeah, and
Revec was
now they've
briefly
got
on steroids.
absolutely 100%. So now that Revec is back on the board and he's still competing, which is great. It's like we're talking about like a team that has a better understanding, a team that can grow more. It's got a bigger capacity now. They're willing to take the next step up, and it shows. They are really just turning up bigger and better every time they compete against a high tier team. I can only think that they really do stand a chance at winning versus Xavier tonight later for our second series. But for our first series it's absolutely possible. At this point of time, anyone from I think from fourth or fifth place, definitely fifth place because that's where Nex is sitting right now in our standings. Anyone sitting from the fifth seed to the first stands a decent chance of taking one another out at the moment. The competition at that level is so tight. And yeah, I mean, sure, some teams had bad days. Yesterday we did see that Lisey lost in a tie to Venberg, which is the bottom seat team, but they did swap in a member, unfortunately. So and I don't think it was necessarily just the members, the subs' fault. If you look through the VODs, Lonely wasted a lot of his asphyxiating arrows. A lot of them got caught in a lot of places. Maybe the mentality of that team just wasn't there after they got the sub in. Maybe their communication wasn't right. Whatever it was, teams do have bad days, right? So we can't say that none of these teams, out of all of them, out of all 8 places or whatever, however many teams that we want to talk about in our Southeast Asian Pro League, don't stand a chance against one another. Because Venberg also managed to take 2 rounds of Xavier, which were big upsets.
Yeah,
in a sense,
because it didn't look like they would.
Yeah, it didn't look like they would, but they still managed it. And people were going absolutely bonkers. Like, there was no way Venberg could have done that, but they did. And, how else can I say it other than I think that the competition for us is only going to get better. Right now, for me, 5th place to 1st, that's where every game is going to be neck to neck. However, below that, it's like I don't think they're going to take a map off any. They're not going to take a map off anyone, like resulting in specifically a loss. But I do think that they have the potential eventually to be able to bring in that competition.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
It's all speculation in the end.
Yeah, exactly.
But essentially,
what
these are just
tonight, That's going to be like, I think, the big one. Like, tonight could really shape the rest of the season, just like it did last season. So when Script beat Arrow, you could feel the shift in Southeast Asia. Like, oh no, Airwolf, first time in their lives they could miss an APAC LAN. But there was a qualifier LAN or a Pro League Finals LAN. First time they would miss that. And they didn't eventually. So Script will be looking to settle the score right now. And Script definitely have the capacity. As you said, you're talking about the Rally qualifiers. First map, Coastline. It was a win, 8-7 in favor of Script. And second map, not quite as close, but the third map, Border. Oh my goodness, how close was that? 7-7, and as you said, it was a 3-1 in favor of Script. Only reason Xavier won was because the diffuser was too far away to be retrieved. So, if Xavier can be beaten by Script or almost beaten, Airwolf will need to be at their absolute best tonight. And Coastline, first map on offer. It's going to be very, very scary. What are your predictions, Len?
For our first map on Coastline, yeah? Uh,
Yeah.
I think, honestly, for Coastline, Arrowwolf are pretty strong. They're really strong. Script did turn up quite big though.
Yeah, but
It's
Airwolf beat Xavier 2 on Scripting by a bigger margin, so it
yeah.
might be Airwolf. I would
I mean,
predict 7-4 Airwolf, something like that. 7-4 Airwolf.
okay.
That's my prediction.
Okay. Your prediction 7 for Arrowwolf. I would go 6-6.
6-6, a draw. That is definitely possible. I mean, I
Yeah.
wouldn't be too surprised to see Script absolutely send it. But they do have a disadvantage in that Arrow would have undoubtedly studied the VOD from that Xavier matchup, looked at what went right, what went wrong, and probably have altered the strategy to fit Script. And that is one thing that Airwolf does so very well. Their planning is one of the best in all of Asia Pacific. And that's exactly why Dizzle, the coach of Fnatic, he is so wary of Airwolf every time they play. Even though Airwolf has never been able to beat Fnatic, they're always very, very cautious. Because Dizzle told me, he's like, whenever we play Airwolf, these are the guys who do so much prep work. They know exactly what we're going to do and when. So it becomes, a battle of a back and forth who can just gain the upper hand and run with it. So that is Airwolf's strength, and Script will need to be really wary of that tonight.
Yeah. They're definitely they won't go down without a fight. That's for sure. And and we always talk every week. We talk about adaptability. Yeah. We talk about adaptability of these teams and how that separates them, separates the men from the boys, and I suppose in that respect, the best from the good. We did, and you did say yesterday. Quote me if I'm wrong. Call me out if I'm wrong. That Arrowwolf sometimes, if you let them set up, they're really good, but they don't adapt so well. Is that's what you said, right?
Yeah, it's true. Airwolf's adaptation does need some work.
Yeah, I feel that Xavier also has that same issue. I think I've also voiced that before. And in addition to that, I do think that Script have that ability to they have the potential. I've seen them do things akin and alike to being able to adapt. Nothing that really stands out for me, but definitely have seen them change a couple of things on the fly to be able to what's the word for it?
Well, just a flexibility that I think that's what you're looking for.
Not the word I'm looking for, but yeah, they have the flexibility to work around the enemy strategy the next round over, or read into their playstyle or whatever, So essentially, they should be able to bring in the competition in a sense that they should be able to adapt, and they should be able to read into how Airwolf are going to play, how they're going to attack, defend, and then change up on the fly. I'm hoping to see that come out from Script, because if it does, then it really does solidify them, in my book at least, as a team that has that high level potential.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right in that aspect. Like, if Script doesn't come up with some crazy adaptation or throw Airwolf off, they're gonna be in for a bad time, because Airwolf preps really, really well, and if they haven't prepped they have prepped for tonight, and if Script haven't prepped some pocket strat, some adaptability to throw Airwolf off to surprise them, then they're gonna be in for a very, very bad time.
Yeah, hopefully they do bring in something a little bit more creative and not so rigid. We are going to be seeing some of the best competition, though. Don't forget, these are teams that do not go down lightly, easily, or without a good fight. So here we go. We are moving on to this Coastline map now, and if you do like the Spanish vistas please do pay a visit. It's up on Airbnb. Doesn't cost too much. Does house 15 people, but does have a precursor warning that there may be counter-terrorist activities in the area.
But there's a Tachanka party at the night, so
yeah, I
your
mean,
mileage may vary.
Yeah, the Lord himself DJs.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, first ban is going to be going to Airwolf and ooh.
Okay.
All right. That's a Lion ban.
Yeah, I feel like Aerowolf think that Script are gonna try to bring Lion in.
They did against Xavier. They used Lion really, really well. So because you can see immediately.
It's like I think they want to brute force their way in some point. They might try to just it allows them to enable gunfights in spaces that they wouldn't normally be able to. Montagne.
Sorry. Quavo was like, sorry, Luna Metal, you're not playing Montagne tonight. No, sir. So yeah, Montagne being banned by Script makes perfect sense. I mean, you never know what Airwolf are gonna plan with him, so it's just better be safe than sorry. Take him out of the equation.
Honestly, I mean, Luna Metal is probably like Luna Metal and Red Sun are the biggest Monty mains in this region. They are uncontested with their ability to play Monty within Southeast Asia, and you don't want to give them the chance because what Monty does is that he brings a presence to the team, to the arena, and then he forces you to play in a way that you don't want to play. If you are playing passive and then a Monty walks right up to you, you're either going to die as soon as he drops his shield, or someone from behind him will peek you, get the headshot or the kill, or however else, and then he's already gained all that traction. If you're playing aggressive, then suddenly your aggression has to be you have to like start aggressing even more than that. You're gonna have to start going around him. You're gonna start fighting him. You're gonna need backup. He's just gonna put you in the spot where you don't want to have to be, and that's always gonna be what he enables for your team and how he sort of plays around with the enemy, their mind games, and then disrupts their setup, their strategies. But looking at the last two bans, I'm not even surprised. Infian, we talk about these standard vanilla bans right now, man.
What I'm a bit surprised about is Aerowolf's choice to ban Mira. Now, this is a strategy that they've pioneered kind of in Double Bar, holding it down with the Mira. So that is a surprise for me that they have chosen to take her off the board while starting on defense first themselves. Maybe they just don't want to hide, they want to hide strat or just want to play a bit differently, experiment a bit, try something new, throw Script off. It's all speculation from our side, but we'll see how it all plays out. But Echo, as you said, very, very standard, especially with the recent buff that he's gotten.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, considering that, they are opening up that maybe...
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that happen one time before, but that's when they had a Mira, but Mira's banned and they won't be able to bring her in.
They banned Mira.
Luna Metal gets a pretty easy kill though. Sneaky spawn pick up to Cuervo. That goes one of their biggest supports. One of the best gadgets in the game, taken off the board already. Big issue. So Cuervo gets taken off there, and it does look like Script are already on the back end and have to work a little bit harder.
Yeah, indeed. I love that Luna Metal, now that Mentalist has come into the team, he's able to play with a lot more freedom. Doesn't have to focus so much on IGLing because Mentalist steps up.
He saw someone, but he saw someone, but he didn't get to react to it. So 2 minutes 13 seconds in, it does look like Aerowolf are doing good in that defense, and Script have to think twice on what they want to do. 2 minutes and 3, 2 minutes and 2, and it does seem that Aerowolves are just toasty. They're just chilling right now. Nothing really to worry about.
Taking their time.
Let's talk about their setup though. Did you notice that this is a very intel focused setup? They've got the Valkyrie, they've got the Legion, they've got Ysera on the mute, and they've got the Vigil as well. So we talk about
what a cam.
Yeah. So we talk about hysterics. Vigil being an operator where you only serve yourself, but at the same time, the entire theme of this team is data denial and data acquisition. C4 going out there, it's prepped, it's ready. He's waiting for the right moment to pop it. He doesn't need that right now. Pops it. Nothing will come of that. They're kind of just on top of each other right now, and it's kind of really tight. He's going to open it up a little bit more, but Speakeasy's already rotated out there. Doesn't want to have to contest it for too much longer.
These are great camps, really, and as you said, this is a very nice setup lineup from Arrow. Not only are they giving intel with the Valkyrie and Legion, they're also denying it with the Mute and the Vigil. Hysterics on such a small map, the Vigil is going to be absolutely very frightening. It's going to be super frightening to play against the Vigil because you won't know whether he's around the corner, the left corner, the right corner. Is he upstairs or downstairs? Isera picks up Sunan, but immediately traded off by Kick. They still have the smoke. Mentalist only expending one of his toxic babes. Kicked does take damage, and so does Evil.
Yeah, so he's already trying to play that vertical game, and they only have like 25 seconds left, 24. And they have to act fast. They need to get in, and they need to start getting something going. Ooh, okay, more toxic babes. He's got one left and back in the pocket, but they haven't done too much with taking out their on-site data and on-site utility. Luna picks up a nice kill, and it doesn't look like everyone's dropping like flies. Arrow will pick up a clean round. Not flawless, but clean. Nothing too haphazard.
Yeah. Very, very nicely done from Airwolf. They had a plan. They executed it. It went off without a hitch. And, well, what more could you ask, really? You don't really care at this level whether it's a flawless round or... As long as what you planned out worked out, you'll be happy.
Yeah, so everything they did fed into their strategy. Those rotations and angles were almost perfect. So they didn't really reinforce that that 4-panel wall looking into the courtyard. They kind of just opened it up at certain areas and allowed them to play a little bit more aggressively. It denied a lot of area for them as well, just by that hallway and next to that wall. But they don't really need to worry about that if Mentalist is just going to pop toxic babes and remote gas grenades all day long. They won't be able to get close to that angle. And we saw that because he put it down, and then Evo had to actually rotate quite fast. Oh, sorry, whoever the Capital player was, I don't remember. Had to actually rotate.
Evo.
Yeah, it was Evo. So he had to rotate quite fast anyway. So unfortunate for him. Does look like we are going to be seeing now a hookah setup.
Yeah, it's a standard progression from Airwolf that we see. Usually they'll go to double bar if Mira is available first, but they banned out Mira, so I think they're going to try and avoid that bomb site for tonight as much as they can, because otherwise it's not that easy to defend. You have too many angles that you want to contest from, and especially the courtyard decision to contest or just close it off. It's a bit of a conundrum. Some teams can't quite figure it out. Airwolf tried to circumvent it with a mirror, but tonight, as I said, no mirror. So the floor being opened up pretty consistently along the line by Mentalist. So they're obviously going to be playing a vertical game with Yasera on the board. That is certain as well. Mozzie too is going to be helping with the Intel and C4 game. And Hysterics also will have his evil eyes staring into the bomb site. Kicked is going to take one of them down right now, but he doesn't check for the ADS.
Yeah, he's left those barbed wires down there as well. He's trying to open that double window for his teammates. Maybe Sunans might be able to cut off some rotations with the track stingers, but doesn't seem to be the plan. We'll be going through the we'll be going through the aquarium as well. Lunar gets picks up a kill onto Kicked from what looks to be the drone hole, all the way from that angle. Oh my gosh, that's far, man. He wasn't even near it.
Yeah, the presence of mind to check that, excellently done. It's obviously not entirely game sense. There must have been some communication that, oh, this guy is here. So Speakeasy being spotted out, but Cuervo can't really do much. Speakeasy's done and dusted over there, but Evo is going to pick up Yasera on the rotation. Now Speakeasy is going to try and contest. He's going to take a lot of damage, do marginal amount twice to Evo, so now a bit balanced, and he's going to get on out of there, bringing the Commander 9 with that cool little reload animation.
Yeah, flipping magazines like he doesn't really care. Sunan.
So there we go.
Yeah, I mean,
Track is being deployed.
That's so strong, man. Honestly, Gridlock being able to cut off so.
Yeah, you can't rotate now. You see from the rotation hole.
Yeah, not without giving yourself away, like.
Or
very
taking damage.
Yeah, exactly. So even if you use a silenced gun to actually take out those track stingers, what happens is that you still hear the track stinger break.
Correct.
So, yeah. There we go. Lunar picks up another kill onto Evo. He's doing quite well for himself right now, and it does look like a couple more shots through the wall. Yeah. They don't have many other angles right now, but it does look like a lemming strategy right now. They're just going to throw bodies one over the other. Hysterics maybe getting a long flank in there. His teammates just have to delay. They just have to put out a couple of shots out there. Make sure that Script know that their presence is to be felt and it is to be heard. Cuervo picks up a kill on the speakeasy. Does look like the Maestro is coming around though. There we go. Mentalist picking up one, and Sunan's getting a double kill for himself. But Hysterics, I think he's all the way in the backside. Oh no, he's back up by this Billiards entrance. Oh, he looks away at the wrong time. Picks up the kill though, quite simply, and it does look like the diffuser got dropped. Unfortunately, he will be rotating through that double window. Doesn't realize where he is. He hasn't picked up the diffuser yet either. And you know what? It's just a matter of time.
No.
Arrow Roof win round 2. Just because, yeah, he couldn't commit to it. Because if he committed to it, yes, he probably could have made it happen. But I think they've obviously opened up the flooring by the default spot behind the bomb, and in that case, he could have just walked downstairs, picked up that kill with the Elder, or opened up more flooring with the Bailiff for the other spot. So just a matter of time, really. Script now 0-2 to Aerowolf. Aerowolf looking strong. Script looking okay. Just Aerowolf just doing a better job at defending and wasting your time, really.
Yeah, exactly. Right, you are. So now, what we're gonna see, I presume, is it is going to be double bar. Okay. I was gonna say Penthouse Theater, but clearly Aerowolf, these guys are comfortable playing double bar without, and so you can see the strategy they're employing over here is open up the courtyard wall, hold from upstairs as well, and sometimes you'll see teams bring a castle, but not this time. It's going to be a very similar setup. Hysterics is continuing on the Maestro, rescued the round for them last round, and Luna Metal is on the Valkyrie this time. So we've had, what, 3 Valkyrie players already? Speakeasy, Ysera, and now Luna Metal. 3 rounds, 3 Valk players.
3 rounds, 3 Valk players, and a barricade going over the main lobby hall. Just because we don't have a castle to bring that in this time, but it does provide the big sound cue of the barricade dropping. Gives you some information. It does aid in any strategy possible. It also cuts off their rotations, slows them down a little bit. So it doesn't really hurt, honestly. But Script need to bring something a little bit more swift, because right now they're hanging back, and I don't think they're afraid, but I think what's happening is that Aerowolf are catching them in places that they shouldn't be caught on. And
yeah,
I mean, Luna Meadow getting that kill through the drone hole onto I think it was it kicked?
Yeah,
it was kicked.
I think it was kicked.
It was kicked because it was Sophia, yeah. So
yeah,
through the drone hole onto his foot and downing him and killing him like that from that distance normally doesn't happen, shouldn't happen at all, especially without an ACOG. And I mean, he just got lucky really in that sense, but
yeah, it lucky because Kicked made the mistake. So Evo, he's coming in, entering alone through kitchen. That's a bit risky with how Airwolf has been playing. They are very confident at winning the gunfights, and they are going to refrag if someone falls. So it's risky, but Luna Metal now, he's going on the hunt through security. He might find the back of the buck, but it's Speakeasy who falls first. The entry from Cuervo has been really good this round. Very important.
Yeah, it's been amazing so far, and okay. Interesting. So no hard breach by the...
There we go.
No hard breach upstairs, or maybe even by office right now. The defenders are pushing through. Oh, there we go. Wild Lotus picks up that hard breach. Does look like it is happening. Cuervo picks up a quick double kill.
Whoa.
There we go. Luna goes down real quick. So that's a little bit of retribution for him. And as he holds another angle, he almost picks up a third kill for himself. And oh, there we go.
No.
The triple kill is evident and present. Nothing stopping him this time. Oh, Mentalist with that reaction though. Alright.
What on earth? And oh no, he knows he has to contest this play and courtyard. Hysterics levels things up while Lotus goes down with a headshot. That was the man who planted it, and whoa, that was so close. Cuervo is down though, so it's going to be a fairly easy defuse for for Hysterics if Mentalist is able to cover. Sunan drops and he's going to pick up one. Hysterics, he picks on off. He falls off the plant and Sunan, he just turns around, rather just continues on his path. Very easy kill for him. The pre-fire not coming out from Hysterics lost him.
No, I think he didn't have an understanding of where he was going to drop. So they obviously heard the drop, they just didn't know where.
Correct.
Could have been the office hatch as well. And it
Or
would have
the
made
courtyard.
Yeah, it would have made more sense because I mean, that's where they were seen last. No one saw them up in hookah. They didn't expect them to drop from hookah. So fair enough that he looked in that direction. Great job by Sunens to pick up that clutch. Script win their first round, and now we go into round 4. Hysterics going to swap off the Vigil, come back on that dock. So they're going to bring a little bit more security and aggression to that team. A fantastic combination with Doc. That's all you need to bring both elements into your composition. You got the ACOG, you got the MP5, which is an amazing gun, and on top of that, you have an overheal, a heal, to cover your mistakes, allow you to make more mistakes. Obviously, don't make any mistakes, but you know, like allows room for and a buffer for anything that might happen. And in addition to that, you get a guy with a very nice mustache.
Very much true. And soon you're gonna have a strong mustache gang join us next season with Warden. But Hysterics, the choice from Vigil to Doc is a bit interesting. He brings the cog now and healing. So I don't think he's gonna change his playstyle too much. I think he just realized that when he did play this with a Vigil over here, wasn't really necessary. So might as well bring an operator that he can have more of an effect on the round with.
Man, I just don't know how I feel about having so many defenses go into kitchen like this, man.
It's a great side. I really like this.
It is a fantastic side. I do like it, but give the bedroom and theater a chance, man. We have not seen we haven't seen it much recently.
Yeah, but I think the reasoning is that's good kill. Yasera the mute going down. The first kill going once again in favor of Script.
That kind of pre-fire is dirty, man.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh no. I don't think is entirely a pre-fire. I must have seen this, but good shot nonetheless. But as I was saying, Penthouse Theater, I think teams are just afraid that it's been figured out how to defend it, how to attack it. So teams not really preferring to go over there. Because it's very simple attack. You take window, you take the hatch, and then you drop down, you spam utility. Maybe you bring a Maverick, open up the wall behind kick right now, so on and so forth. Very stale and very figured out, I would say. And Warden might change the meta, but until then, we are not going to see too much of Penthouse.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate because it is one of my more preferred
I like
sites.
the site.
Yeah, it's good. Mentalist has a pretty interesting position, so he has his right open to him. He's got a lot of angles to cover, but an operator like Smoke that can cover a lot of ground, it should be fine. He does. Sunens does heal the overheal. He does heal the stim. Vintage Medical has 2 left on that ammo count. Reloads the MP5 and we'll try to be holding angle. Not getting too aggressive. Doesn't need to peek and doesn't need to push on anything just yet. But he does see the feet and oh my gosh, he will get taken down. Unfortunately, Hysterics got a little too comfortable. And he wasn't wrong too. Sunens was in a fantastic position. And probably would have been hard to catch him out. Luna ended up picking a very nice headshot. Speakeasy following up as well. But Kick has a reply for Speakeasy. Picks up maybe the second kill for himself as well. But Mentalist has to... Oh my gosh! Luna's got a triple kill, but Mentalist gets one for himself as well. There we go, kicked on a double onto Luna, and it does look like he might be able to get Mentalist. In addition,
what? He's just firing into the wall right now.
Yeah.
A bit frustrated. Didn't know where Mentalist is.
There we go.
But there we go, yeah. Mentalist with the headshot. I mean, Mentalist dying to the headshot to Kick. And that was really well played from the Zofia. Losing those 2 members at the start really did hurt Aerowolf, and now it's all tied up 2-2. Hysterics was really, as you said, way too comfortable over there. Not checking properly, just walking around without information over where Script was attacking. doesn't feel like, like they were taking it too seriously.
So I can only imagine that they might change the positioning around. They probably,
Protect your bomb.
I mean, they are going back to the same site, and they're probably going to go for something quite similar. But I feel like Ludamento could also actually benefit quite a lot from holding the same position Mentalist was, because an operator like Legion actually, because the goo mines do give you indicators of where they are and when they get popped, it suits a Legion operator to actually be in that position and actually feed off information in those areas and control that and control the entry and denial of it as well. So maybe a little bit of a swap around this time, but Mentalist opening up pretty much the same rotation so far. Seems to be an okay.
That's not gonna work because Evo's strategy is to rappel up there on the window and disable it. So unless he wins that battle against Evo, or it seems to be kicked in this instance.
Well,
He's
he
gonna
was
have a tough
I
time.
think he was inside the theater the last time. So Evo is on that window, but his
And so is
Hysterix is on the stairs. And oh, there he's. I mean, he's already winning on that trade.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Expecting that. So good, I would say, bait by Hysterix. He punches the holes in, makes him think he's going to be playing there, but in fact, he's ready for the window repellent. You have to be after you lost one member over there in the previous round, the first frag, in fact.
A little bit of droning over by the VIP might be an area that they are thinking of contesting, actually getting into. Cuervo covers his bases, and he will be trying to push around. I feel like with a minute 55 on the clock, 54 and 3, it does look like they're kind of just trying to be precautious, because right now they're tied in that scoreline, but it's not too far apart that they can't still take a risk. Script needs to actually get a bit of a push in order to actually make something happen for them. They're still dangling on the windows and kind of just holding angles right now, but the difference in between all these operators is that, and all these teams and positions, is that when you're attacking, you have to take the risks and you have to actually push and be a little bit bold. Kick gets hit with the goo mine, and he's gotta really
down
just,
to like 15.
yeah, he's gotta just hold on and wait for his teammates to come in and back him up. He can't push up too much by himself, but Wild Lotus is really not sure what he wants to do. Soon as gets taken up by a shotgun, Sarah in a very sneaky spot catches him on that drop down. Might be able to pick up Kicked as well. He is hanging around quite closely.
Yeah, trying to clear up here inside of theater, but it's 45 seconds and counting down. They'll get rid of the bulletproof camera, which is not even active because Aerowolf, no point watching those. They're not going to be contesting that anyway. They have to make their way downstairs to use script, and they have 4 members with which to do that. Kicked can be just taken out with one puff of that smoke. Mentalist gets healed up to full health. So that is very beneficial. And Cuervo, though, he's going to take down Hysterix. So Hysterix has done his job giving that healthcare. Lunamel's watching the hatch. He knows that someone wants to drop. The pings start coming out, trying to pressure that guy to drop. And, Mentalist is flash. Wild Lotus getting Diffuser plant down. Speakeasy and Lunamel take down one each before Mentalist comes in big with the double shotgun and SMG-11 to follow it all up.
A great round, actually.
Just sits there and waits.
Aerowolf land a great round, and it does look like now that we are going to the double bar, and
Again,
yeah,
double bar.
yeah. I mean, they want a second chance. They've already rotated off, and you know what? It's like they just don't want to have to go to the theater and play with VIP, because to be fair, securing control of VIP isn't that hard. And once you do secure control over VIP, opening up the wall to the master bedroom it's not much of a challenge anymore unless you just once you've taken control of the second floor and the rest of like aquarium. You still have to be safe, but once that happens, it too quickly becomes a matter of the defenders having to actually push their own site, and that's probably something they don't want to have to play with.
So, round number 6, this is going to be the last defensive round for Airwolf on a quote-unquote attacker-sided map. This has been pretty good for Airwolf so far already, getting 3 rounds. Although they would have been hoping they would have been getting more, maybe a 5-1, but they're still in with a shout of making it 4-2, and that will be a very, very strong position to go into the second half with.
Luna's got a pretty interesting defense, like a little nest for himself. He's got the black eyes all over, of course, and surely should be able to bring in a lot of information as well. Should be able to frag upon his own information, but Script are taking it safer than we've usually seen Script play. So they've always been methodical, but I feel like they're being extra precautious because they know the competition and the stakes here.
So, Wall Lotus and Cuervo, they're going to be trying to pressure in over here, right outside Blue Bar into office. Speakeasy's going to be the one receiving the push. He's going to take down one drone, pre-fire left, pre-fire right. It's going to be an EMP grenade, but Hysterics is the one to get the first kill off screen. Kicked goes down with a nice little headshot, trying to contest the main doorway into Sunrise Bar, and 3 members of Script are stacking up here. They want this trade to come out in their favor, really. But they're so unsure, so tentative, unsure of what to do. They're all just holding angles, hoping that Airwolf will present themselves with the opportunity to get a free kill. They might, but it's not really something that you should be structuring your push with. Speakeasy's going to take down Cuervo, and see, the moment they push in without much information, they lose 1 man. Yes, Evo trades it out, but he takes a bit of damage himself. Mentalist and Luna Metal turn on the hurt. Evo and Wild Lotus go down. The diffuser is dropped outside. Sunans is on the other end.
Sunan sees the Elder and picks up Hysterics just from peeking that, and you know what? One LMG to the other. I mean, I feel like LMGs are really overrated. I really want Kick to bring in his LMG as well for the Zofia. Honestly, it could be an amazing addition to this lineup of LMG guns, because Capital's got the LMG as well. If he had 3 LMGs on attack, who knows what could happen, man? Who knows what could happen? Unlimited possibilities. A lot of things are going down upstairs by the aquarium, and it does look like Sunans has to be careful with how he pushes in. He's all alone, and he's got to get those track stickers down, but it does look like Airwolf pick up
Mentos done. He's like, I'm ending this, leaps down and just shoots him off.
Yeah, let's just finish this out. And the SMG-11 turning out to be quite the driving force in a lot of these pro games.
Yeah, indeed. These guys are far better aimers than you and I, and most of the people watching as well. So they're going to be very confident in their aim, and it shows right now that so many pros. Minnie Mouse with the one before against Airwolf. Mentalist tonight, he's gotten quite a few kills with the SMG-11 already. Now they're going on to attack. It's Mentalist with the Ash, Speakeasy with the Nomad, Ysera on Heart Breach duty as he has been recently, and Hysterics on the secondary fragger, going away from the gridlock to the IQ after, it's the Twitch. So possibly to disable the Maestro cameras and the mute jammers, and ADSs if he finds them.
Yeah, so I mean, we gotta consider that even though Maestro has been nerfed, he's still a hugely strong operator, and he's picked and banned a lot for so many reasons. A standard setup coming up from the hooker right now, and it does seem that Cuervo gonna be putting down some black eyes by the aquarium as well. These cameras don't have to be too hidden, folks. They just need to be in spots where you can pick up some information before they get noticed, and once you do, if it gets deleted, then you know there's someone directly in that site already, and they already have a presence in that area. That's all you really need the cameras for, essentially. It's just a matter of whether or not you're gonna be able to use intel actively or passively, I suppose. That is a couple of quotes from Mizu as well, spoke to him about it, and that's how he classifies it. Makes sense.
So now moving in, it's a double push in from
no.
Kitchen, and Lunamel is going to pick up the first frag. Kicked, he's not checking his angles properly, looks at the window where Mentalist is with the G36, but doesn't check for the Jackal. This double push is what I really like. I didn't like how Evo was doing it solo earlier on, even though Script did eventually win that round, but it was due to other reasons. Cuervo, he spots this Hibana coming in. Pre-fires actually gives away his position. He's being scanned now as well by the Jackal. And it's going to be hard for him to fight. And oh, Evo just a bit too early on that. I think he got him the kill if he had just been milliseconds later.
Yeah, so Hysterics already with the DF2 is just trying to put as much DPS down into that hookah lounge and try to cover and try to bring in as much pressure as he can as the rest of his team shove up from the other side of the map. Mental is still unsure of where he should be pushing up from or where he can bring some presence, just because I feel like Jackal already, Luna is doing and covering one area, and he's got his flank, but it's not enough just yet to bring in a big change. So they're kind of just chilling right now, waiting for the right opportunity, but with control over the VIP lounge, they should have a nice cut-through angle right down Billiards. Wild Lotus definitely in trouble.
Yeah, Wild Lotus in trouble. I would say Script in trouble as well, because you can see that all of Airwolf is pretty much set up. And with a minute left, or less than a minute, they're going to have all the flexibility to execute whichever way they want to. Sunan sitting over here in the maestro spot. Yesterday we saw the Capital, I believe it was, from Lasey, just walking in time and again, taking out the position. So now he's going to get out of there. Luna Middle trying to push in. He has smoke grenades, but he knows that in the face of the evil eyes, in the face of the bulletproof camera, they're not going to be too useful. Hysterics helps hugely by taking down Sunan himself if he can't get the evil eyes.
Oh man, that kind of angle with that shotgun is amazing.
Oh!
A fantastic
Double
C4
kill.
as well. Yeah, fantastic double C4 from Cuervo, and there we go. Ysera gets picked up by Evo. He gets a double for himself, and it does look like Airwolf, Mentalist, is in a bit of a bind. 1-1, he has to pick up this kill, and yes, he will be able to grab it.
What?
Round 7 for Airwolf. There we go.
I mean, he was repelling in. How do you not contest that? Playing it passive, that was the mistake that they made over there. They knew exactly where he was. They heard the repel in, but still they allow Mentalist to come in and get the clutch. At this time, you need to force the attacker who's charging in with nothing to lose. You need to force him to take a step back. And they didn't do that. They just allowed Mentalist to do whatever he pleased. He knew the positions. He had the intel, picked up the kills. You have to provide opposition. That's how you fight against
Absolutely.
these 1v2s.
100%, I have to agree with you there. I cannot argue on that, because the matter of fact is, if you're passive, I mean, you always have to assume the enemy knows where you are, right?
Yeah.
You always have to assume, because they're droning, and just because they don't scan you doesn't mean they don't know where you are, you know? So,
Correct.
and I mean, based on the fact that you already assume they know where you are, hanging back, holding an angle, and sort of crouching in a corner will not win you that gunfight, because the enemy is sprinting at you, ready, like ADSing.
Yeah, he's gonna pre-fire
Yeah,
you.
he's gonna pre-fire you. He knows exactly where you are, but you're not sure when he's approaching. So because you don't know the timing, and he already knows the distance, because he knows distance, he already gauges time. And because he gauges time and you don't know his distance, you cannot thus gauge time to pre-fire or to...
Pre-fire him back, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you have to give yourself room, you have to create distance, and you also have to be able to determine where you're going to fight, where you're going to be hanging back, and how you're going to engage with it.
The only thing I would say is a caveat to that is when you're hidden in a position where you are... Whoop, into this opening frag yet again, Cuervo goes down, but The caveat I would say is when you know you're hidden in a position where they definitely don't know where you are,
Yep.
or you're far away from the last known position, and it's a very, very recent last known position of the attacker, then you can just sit back and relax and just play out the time. But this was the wrong decision in that case. Anyways, over here, continuing into this round, Corvo taken out by Mentalist yet again.
Yeah.
The Jaeger taken out yet again. He was kicked the last round.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's okay. You lose a great fragger, but at the same time, he's already got his ADS down, assuming he didn't have one in his pocket. So, most times that he will have an ADS in their pocket just because he wants to provide a little bit of defensibility for himself personally on his own roam, so he doesn't get double flashed, triple flash maybe. But it does look like Sunan's, gets taken off from a very long angle. Hysterix picks up that kill on a small little pixel on his head. Lunamero trying to bring in something through Aquarium, but it does look like he is kind of pinned down. He doesn't have much visibility or information right now. Kicked as well. Going to take a lot of damage here. Traded out there. Speakeasy picks up that kill for himself and provides Lunamero the peace of mind to be able to push him through. So now they've acquired Aquarium quite well and quite swiftly. They just need to push in through and get this plant down behind the billiards or by that default spot. But having said that, Wild Lotus is ready to reply with the Toxic Babes, the remote gas grenades, and Evo as well, just hanging around the corner. So scripts are 2 to 5 right now. A lot of work that they gotta fight for. And now that Ysera has that cut through angle right down billiards from the VIP, Wild Lotus isn't gonna be able to do much. Evo picks up 1 kill. Aero Jab gets popped off, but nothing happens. That's fine. Oh, Wild Lotus picks up a double for himself. He doesn't have to worry about that other angle, but wow, okay, Lunar is just pushed right onto site, and there we go. Evo in a 1-2 situation. It should be an interesting fight. The plant goes, the plant gets denied. Evo's with a triple kill right now. And maybe he might just evolve, pass into the next level. Flashbangs go out. He dodges that one. And he picks up a nice shotgun kill. Script win round 8. A fantastic play by Evo. That man, did he come up with a 4K?
Yeah, that was a 4K from him overall. And this time he denies Mentalist the chance to get that clutch. But once again, so sloppy from Airwolf over there. It was a 5v3 in the previous round. In this round, it was a 5v2. And they allowed things to slip, letting the members of Script take the 1v1s and just allowing them to bring it back one by one. This really poorly done from Airwolf.
I mean, Script are catching up, and the scoreline's not too far off. So they definitely have the ability and the potential to bring in the 6-6 draw that I'm predicting, but they are closer to your 7-4 scoreline that you predicted as well. So 3 rounds for your prediction, 4 for mine. We'll see how it turns out, though. I still think Script are a little far off gaining that tie, but it's not impossible. They just need to be a little bit more precautious with their defense because they're just getting droned, caught, and rotated on.
Yeah, they need to stem the initial frags that they are losing, the initial engagements that they keep on losing Script, because if they can put themselves up, you know, when the push comes to shove, they're going to be winning the rounds a lot more consistently, given how sloppy Errol has been so far in the past 2 rounds. One of the rounds they could rescue, the other they could not. Now, in this round, it's a different bomb site. It is the kitchen service. So, Lunamero's sticking with the Jackal. Everyone's really sticking with the operators. Ysera is a bit redundant with the hard breach not quite required for this bomb site. Unless, of course, they try to pressure Sunan over here from the wall. It will be interesting to see what the push is from Airwolf. Right now, it seems that Mentalist is going to be joining his teammates over there on the east side. Lunameros alone, solo roam clearing upstairs, and that is risky. There's one on his left.
Yeah,
That's kicked.
Yeah, he finds the footprints, but he gets traded out. Kicked with a fantastic reaction and prediction of where he would be and where his footprints were. So there we go. Picks up Lunar Metal. That's Jackal, and a lot of intel being denied already. So and he's one of the top fraggers as an operator. He has one of the highest frag potentials available on that team. But to be fair, everyone on that lineup in that operator composition has amazing frag potential. It's just a damn shame to lose the PDW9 this early.
Yeah, and you lose spokes as well, and sidearm shotgun that could have helped with the vertical gameplay. Hysterics also trying to make the solo push in work. He's gonna be safe so far. The drone is helping him. Hysterics trying to contest someone inside of the main lobby. Not gonna find the kill, not gonna find even damage. And a bit of a disjointed attack coming out from Aerowolf. Now, we see this kind of attack from Xavier Esports more often than not, the one by one entry and then coalescing onto the site. But Aerowolf not quite able to pull it off as brilliantly as their Thai opponents can. Now, he's still going to be trying to get the kill into Cuervo, but Ysera finds Sunans first.
There we go. A couple more shots come up from Ysera as well, trying to cover that, but it doesn't look like it's going to pay out with anything right now. Hysterics is pretty precautious of how he's going to push this, but it does look like he's got an idea of where... Oh my gosh, kick goes down, but he doesn't realize that there's one more behind the lobby.
He hears him.
He hears him. I'm not sure if he's going to react to it or not. He does turn and he gets the melee onto Evo. Double kill for Hysterics. I didn't see that one coming in. It does look like Wild Lotus and Cuervo have a lot to work for. So he is pushing through the courtyard, has a great position in order to turn this around for them, but it's about timing for him. And will he be able to find the second and minute hand on the clock? A couple of concussions go out. Cuervo picks up the kill onto Hysterics, and it does look like it might just turn around. The diffuser gets brought at the side, and there we go. Cuervo has to fight it out with Mentalist, and as they push up, the diffuser goes down, but no, Arrow will pick up the kill from the vertical play. Speakeasy picking up Cuervo, ending the round. Now, Script need 3 rounds to bring in a tie at best.
Indeed, right you are. So Aerowolf moving up after a poor start, and Cuervo just waltzing through the courtyard gave Script a lot of hope. But it was good coverage from the top from Speakeasy. Made sure that Mentalist didn't have to get into an engagement, because that could have turned out quite differently had he taken out Mentalist and denied the plant. So well done to Aerowolf in that round, fixing a lot of the issues, but still some of them I could see maybe a lack of a flank drone or lack of a droning for Lunar Metal initially when he was entering upstairs trying to fight the Valkyrie.
I wouldn't even call that a fight, man. It was it was more like, oh hey look, footprints, boop, dead.
I'm dead. Oops.
And that, that's just how it just works out sometimes in Rainbow Six. It's just how the cookie crumbles in some sense. You can't really do much about it. To be fair, it's just the nature of the game. Fantastic prediction, however, from Kicks to be able to pre-fire at that speed, at that time, and then predict exactly where he might be.
He must have had a cam, surely.
Yeah, maybe.
To get it that quickly, I mean, of course it's luck. And eventually you're gonna see that kind of kill pop out. But I have a feeling there was a cam, because they know what Aerowolf likes to do: clear the second floor penthouse theater, and then move on, continue. So I like the bait that Kick did. He played on the stairs. He knew that they don't come there initially. Put a camera in, just say, hey, could one of you watch this? And then, yeah, he's there, and instantly the kill comes out. So well done from Script, whatever the case. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to that early round lead and win the round. Now it's going to be...
Oh my god!
It's a double for Mentalist. He drops both of them just picking the same angle. Evo again with the wallbang. So that's at least great communication from Script, but not so great on the collateral over there.
A fantastically timed double kill from Evo. An amazing job, actually. But yes, don't forget, guys, the Showdown event is still on, and we have a community challenge to gain the landowner's rifle skin for the boss G. I really want it. Get onto the game mode. Get me some headshots. Okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, Sunan, what are you doing? Playing so aggressively, but he might pick up a kill soon if Aerowolf hasn't drawn.
Oh man, this ban wave though.
Evo's trying to retake second floor. He might be successful. I don't think.
There
Yep.
we go.
I don't think Speakeasy knew it was coming, and there we go. Second floor control once again in Script's favor. Airwolf, they used the second floor to win the round previously. Lunamel is going to find the footsteps and the black eye. He's going to scan Legion and now going to try to retake the second floor, or at least put up some pressure so the other two members on his team can do whatever they want.
Yeah, he's just wasting their time right now, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Most likely, as long as he picks up a kill, it's fine. It does look like Evo still got one more ping on that. Oh, almost landed a second wall bang. Would have been a third, but no, he gets taken out there. Sarah and Lunamero clean that one up. Wild Lotus also goes down, and Sunans is all by himself on site. So it's an Elder. He should be able to pick up 3 with it, but that's all in theory, really, if he actually lands that shot. So waiting for the right moment now. He has the angle onto the service entrance, but they have sight on him with that drone, so they know exactly where he is. They can't just react to it just now. However, it does look like
yeah, they can
get
just
caught
push
on that
in.
side from the lobby, and there we go. Arrowwolf and Hysterics clean that one up. Take it 7-3.
Yeah, pretty close. I predicted a 7-4, but well done from Airwolf over there, bringing the SK Gaming skin, the Twitch of Hysterics. And I really like that from Script, but Airwolf just undoubtedly the better side across this map. Script definitely gave them a good fight. Just some mistakes like the collateral over in the final round shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, not at all. And honestly, it just felt like a bit of a shame. They had so much potential, but they kind of just slipped off in certain small areas, unfortunately. I feel like Script need to just tidy some things up. Airwolf doing a banger job as usual. Nothing too surprising coming from them. Stellar performance so far. So we saw them come strong in the last few weeks. Honestly, just beat Xavier twice. Maybe
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're doing so well. Doing so well as a whole, and without much worry, honestly, to what they're lacking right now. Obviously, they still have to improve in a lot of areas, but compared to the other international talent. But we'll be right back, and we'll get back to more theorizing soon. Don't go anywhere. Here we go, boys and girls. We're back again. Now we're going to another map together with the same teams, Aerowolf and Script. We're going to Border this time, though. So, a map that it's a bit more
It's definitely a lot more favorite for Airwolf, I would say.
yeah. They're really good on Border, dude.
They destroyed Xavier Esports 7-2 on Border in the Rally Major
Yeah. I mean,
Grand Final for Southeast Asia.
to be fair, I don't think Border is Xavier's best map.
But they did beat Script on it, so and
Yeah.
it was just like the day before. So it was an 8-7 win for Xavier, and then Aerowolf turned around, played Border, and beat them 7-2. So we could be in for a short map right now over here. Aerowolf already on Coastline, where Script beat Xavier. They won 7-3. It could be 7-0 now on Border. Yeah.
Yeah, so this will be the last match for this first series. Then we're gonna go to Xavier versus Void, 2 series there as well, and not sure how that's gonna turn out. Still in favor of Xavier, obviously, but Void are turning up better and better, like we said before. Okay, so just recapping on that last map, Infian, I feel like Script definitely were able to bring that into a tie. But there was a lot of situations where they just kind of left everything sort of to hindsight, oversight. They just didn't think about it at the time, and they weren't super aware of what they were doing in some situations. But at the same time, I feel like it was really more or less just Airwolf having more experience and being able to capitalize better in a lot of these harder and more dire and tighter situations where they wouldn't have been able to otherwise. We did see that Script came in with massive comebacks and great clutches, especially from Evo, from everyone in that team. However, it just wasn't quite enough. But now that we're going to Border, it's definitely going to be it's going to be a very one-sided game, in my opinion. Unless Script have like secret strats I don't know about, but they are starting on attack, and Airwolf's defense is immaculate.
I mean, they're everything pretty much is immaculate. If they can take Xavier to the cleaner 7-2, I am almost half afraid to see what they're gonna do to Script right now. Script Esports starting on attack, getting the second ban. It's Aerowolf getting the first one. It's going to be Attacker ban, and it's going to be Thatcher. So very interesting. They're likely to bring the Kaid now and try and disable the hatches. So Team Script's ban on attack, it has to be a Kaid right now. If not, when they start attacking over, they were going to have an absolute hell of a time trying to open the walls, hatches, and what have you not. Is it going to be Kaid? No, it's going to be continue to be a Montagne ban.
It's still the best option available to. How often do you see Montagne get knifed in the back when you've got teammates? You know, like that's the number one way to take out Montagne. Run around him, melee him in the back. Easiest way to do it. But you can't do that if he's got backup.
Yeah, I would agree for sure. And Mira being banned, no surprise there. Aerowolf likely to ban Echo right now unless they want to go with him. No, it is Echo banned, so Maestro will likely be in play, as is going to be Kaid, I predict. So the Thatcher ban working out really well for Aerowolf, and the Script might have consigned themselves to an early grave, given that they're starting off an attack. They're going to have to bring a lot of vertical destruction to take down Kaid, Electric Claws, and maybe possible Mute Jammers or Bandit Charges, as well as the Maverick's gonna help for sure. But
for sure.
Not you don't really want to be relying on him, especially since he's gonna take a fair bit of damage if he's gonna be trying to open hatches top down.
Not many situations where that's gonna happen unless they're playing on ventilation customs or tellers, and I mean those are three sites, yes, but there's not many hatches in those areas that provide that much coverage, and half the time they're already opening up these hatches, allowing themselves to rotate through So I don't think he has... I mean, let me clarify. It doesn't sound good when I say it like that, but let me clarify. Yes, there are hatches. Yes, he can open them. But I just think that Aerowolf on that defense, they're going to open their own those hatches for themselves anyway, so they can rotate and cover their own bases. And with a map like Border, you're going to play top-down most of the time anyway. And so it's not really going to be a situation where... Oh, no. Come on, Mentalist. Come on, bruh.
He'll get it.
Eventually. Maybe he's already given up. But, I mean, like I was trying to say... These are sites where you're gonna play top down most of the time. It's unlikely that you're gonna have a site or an entry where you're gonna leave that hatch reinforced, except maybe customs. Yeah. But if you're playing customs, you're definitely, if you're smart, you're playing CCTV to deny them as well, and you might want to leave at least one hatch open, which is like, okay, he's gonna open one hatch. What is he gonna do after that?
So Kick is going to be making his way in through Passport, looking at the east stairs, trying to help his teammates take control of that. East stairs is really a staple of any border attack, no matter where you're attacking. You want to take control of that so that no one's hiding there, no one's able to rotate over there, at least in the early game. Plant a claymore or two, maybe an air jab if you have it. But Kick, he's going to try to get someone from below. I doubt that anyone's going to reveal themselves.
That's
he's waiting for...
bold position.
Yeah, he's waiting for the vault over to peek the wall that Hysterics is playing at. You know, a lot of times you see players trying to vault over there. Kick is trying to get the pick off, but I don't think he will.
Yeah, so he's pretty exposed. Hysterics is gonna peek that. He will pick up that down. He picks himself back up with the stim pistol. But that's one stim pistol down, and that's a lot of utility being taken off. I mean, that's not a lot in like numeracy, but considering that now he's probably gonna pop the second one to overheal or to heal up to get to full health, that's quite a big advantage right now. And he almost got taken out as well. So
yeah, genuinely Kick must have been kicking himself that oh no, I faced a doc. Really the one operator that I didn't want to see. I faced him. But these mute jammers wrecking havoc with Cuervo's attempts at pushing his Twitch drone through. The time is ticking away. It's still 5v5. Hysterics holding on to the extra stim pistol that he could have used. Mentalist has been overhealed. He's lost his deployable shield cover. Trying to take down the drone. Smoke comes out. There is no glass on the board, but we might see something happen. No, C4 flies out. No connection.
yeah, I mean, there we go. Concussion goes out as well. It does look like Hysterics is trying to peek over from the top of the shelf. Oh my gosh, picks up a nice kill and a double as well. Hysterics, amazing. What is happening? How do you even predict that? This man is an absolute monster. He's gonna pick up a triple kill as well. Yet, oh my gosh, what is happening? What? Oh my gosh, what? Hysterics, how do you potato that, Hysterics?
He didn't know which target to select. Sunan is down, and unfortunately, Cuervo has no time to pick him up. He has 3 members to find. Isn't gonna find any of them, and Hysterics just laughing in chat. He could have gotten the ace really over there.
Yeah, man. Like he almost got the ace 4K, whatever, man. He almost got it. He almost cleaned that up, and he
look left, look right. Would it look? Who did I shoot?
He just potatoed. He used up too many bullets, and he had to switch to the pistol and then the revolver, and then he just messed up. And I was just like, at that point, you probably should have had the semi-automatic pistol instead. Unfortunately, not. The revolver is a great gun, easy kills, but obviously a very small magazine. You really have to land your shots, and that close when everyone's kind of like QE leaning, it's not happening. So I'm expecting chat to go absolutely wild with that one. It's just heart-wrenching right now. But nonetheless, a fantastic clipperino for anyone that wants to send it to Hysterics for his own portfolio.
Yep, so moving on. Now we are seeing a first floor vents and workshop defense. But the funny thing is, they are defending over a very extended first floor defense over their customs inside of jail. So this is what Aerowolf likes to do. It's not completely standard, but it's standard enough. The script should be able to expect this. And while Lotus, he's going to have a decision to make. Do I open east wall and jail, or do I look for the hatches and some vertical destruction, which only Kicked is ringing? Maybe Evo and Quavo are as well, breach charges, but not confirmed yet.
Yeah, we're seeing Twitch actually bring quite a lot of the breach charges these days, quite often as well. Fantastic camera from the Mentalist, actually. Fantastic position.
Yeah, that's a really good camera,
Yeah.
but I have a feeling it might be spotted out, especially with Evo the IQ on the board. But yeah, as you noted, more breach charges coming out than claymores, because you don't really see that many claymore kills anymore. The jump outs are very people are very aware of them, and they're gonna impact or see for it to get it out of the way, or they're gonna shoot it, patiently maneuvering themselves. Something happens, and the claymores have reduced in effectiveness as player experience has increased. Plus, now everyone wants to have some soft breach potential to get the picks off from vertical, and Kicked is gonna get down. Speakeasy takes him down, and a second onto Sunan, and that is huge. No dock this time around to bring him back to 100 HP, but Evo has picked up Hysterics in the meantime.
And there we go. It does look like Mentalist as well will be rotating through. Quavo is actually getting taken up there as well. And it's a 2 versus 4. Speakeasy's low. Script are healthy, and they have a good combo in operators. Idfin, I think that they can still make something work here, definitely, but they're not in the best position and not in a good. They're not in the best position, and they don't have a real advantage in order to make anything actually turn out. Oh no! There we go. Evo picked up a nice double.
Oh.
Yeah, and Wild Lotus picking up a kill for
Lotus.
himself as well. He gets the breach, and he's gonna be able to push them through. Pulse is nowhere near sight. He's not far, but you know, Mentalist is on site, and he's waiting for the right moment to catch anyone on this drop. But they have a minute, and they can still turn this around. So drawing it to about just even right now. Evo and Wild Lotus have to make something work out for them. Can they make it happen? 39 seconds, 38 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this is
He
it's
hears
ticking down.
He hears the drop.
Oh, but is he gonna expect him though? Luna Metal and Wild Lotus, both of these guys coming inches close to each other. Nothing happening quite yet, but oh, Luna Metal, you just have to peek it right now. He's just waiting for the call
being patient, man.
from Mentalist. Yeah, the camera from
practicing
Mentalist
that
is giving
Zen.
him. The camera from Mentalist is giving so much information. They know when the Vault In is coming in, and Mentalist is gonna do so much damage to Wild Lotus. But the ping is continuously coming out. But that's a potato from Luna Metal. I can't believe that has happened. And he was gonna climb. Is that a 4K from him? I think it is. And brilliantly played from Script to recover this. Aerowolf should not have lost this, but they have.
The angle that Mentalist was holding was just a little bit too far from the MPX to deal sufficient damage. The drop off is a bit too much at that range. You have sight, yes, but at that range, it's just not efficient. And unfortunately, the hiding spot by that area is it's just unfortunate, really.
Yeah, Aerowolf now conceding the first round in a round that they really shouldn't have. Once again, a solid man advantage for them, 4v2, just slipping away, and both members of Script left alive at the end. I am just stunned right there.
Like I'm telling you, man, Script they have that potential, and they can turn up quite big. It's just a matter of which team is gonna do it this time around, and it's the beauty of Rainbow Six and competitive games on this of this nature, you know, and it's really about making sure and that we all know and the viewers know that just because the team loses 2-0 in a best of 2 series doesn't mean that the other team is overall better. It just means that the other team was better this time. We can only say that conclusively that a team is overall better when they consistently win against the other team. And I think that's fair for me. But there we go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. 49 now. And it's about time that we brought in the third round. Action phase is on the go. And there we go. Could very well be that Luna Metal playing over by the Customs is actually... It's just his hangout spot. I'm not sure if they droned him out or just figured it out by now, but... Swift control over the Archives and Armory is going to be first thing on their checklist as they push through, and it does look like Sunan's trying to maybe go for the Customs himself.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Now Cuervo, he's moving up over here, trying to get onto the AC units, but he's helping drone as well, so that is more important, I would say, for the Twitch. Her utility is really powerful, can get rid of mute jammers that right now Wild Lotus is facing. There is no Thatcher on the board since he has been banned, so Twitch has to do the job, and IQ maybe from below, but you can see Cuervo's drone just rotating, but Mentalist has caught it out. Evo just uses his gun to take down the mute jammer over there.
Isera with that very nice rotation. I honestly quite like it. It provides an unseen before level of aggression in that area, and it actually provides you control over the entire office area. It's still defensible from the office window as well. It's not completely vulnerable.
Oh no.
Cuervo missed the camera. I mean, just shoot it at that point, man. You're already at the door.
Yeah, he missed the camera, and Hysterics earlier on, he didn't quite throw the C4, so he missed the throw on that. Now, Wild Lotus is going to be getting the wall open very, very soon. But Evil gets the first pick of the round. The Pulse is off the board. No more information, no more C4, and no more 3 speed. So that is a big blow. But it is Luna Metal the IGL, so now he can sit back, swap through the players' views, and just give the information as required. Also can go on cams if needed. Speakeasy's gonna try and contest, and he's gonna win the first fight against Sunan. Can't quite find the second one. Gonna get taken down quite a bit low.
Yeah, and he's pulled back quite a bit, and there we go. They are gonna be trying to aggress a little bit more. Kick picks up a kill. There we go. And oh, Arrow will pick up a nice 3 kills for their team, and Kick's all alone. Now he picks up one of the Mentalist in return. Speakeasy is down. The Diffuser is down, and there we go. Oh, he cleans that up quite nicely. Draws the scoreline back to about even. 10 seconds left. He's gonna go all the way around. The Diffuser is nowhere to be seen. Impact grenade goes out there. I'm not sure why, but there we go. The Diffuser gets picked up. He won't be able to plant it, unfortunately. He has to rotate way too far around, and defenders win round 3.
Yeah, I think he almost...
Oh man, that's PTSD. That's PTSD for Script, dude.
Yeah, we almost had the impact grenade actually opening up the Beeper's castle barricade, but thankfully it didn't, so he had to take a super long way around that wasted so much time for Kick, unfortunately using his last lifeline to finish off Speakeasy. So 2-1 in favor of Airwolf. They finally won their defense of Vents and Workshop. So 5 kills for Evo. He's been leading the frag kills right now, leading the table. Hysterics back on the dock this time around. Are we going to see an identical defense? I think so. 3 rounds rotated. They get to go back to this site.
Not over just yet. It does seem like it might exactly be what they're looking for, and now they're actually gonna reinforce that wall in between the office and the archives, and
yeah, it's a one-time thing. They know that they can't do it again, and they're like, all right, Script will be wise of it, so might as well not try and stick it again.
no, I think they could have done it. Maybe change it up. Maybe bring in an alibi instead. You know, something with a little bit more of the decoy, the hologram.
Maybe.
Yeah, the hologram could have changed it up a little bit. Might be a strategy for someone to explore. And oh, there we go. And the mute jammer will go down, and this aggressive evil eye as well. So Speakeasy bringing that around is pretty interesting. So it does look like they will be opening that up. I'm not sure if they actually will be reinforcing that one of those walls or not, because currently both of them are soft. They're opening up the barricade as well, and it's quite vulnerable right now, but I suppose with the half wall it should be okay. However, there are many ways to take out the guy on the half wall. You can grapple and shoot the top of his head. You could stand on the desk in the CCTV. quite simple to actually counter. But with the Evil Eye, I mean, look at that. I mean, it's a bit too vulnerable. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. At least reinforce one of the walls. You wouldn't have had that that problem. And now that your Maestro's off the board and Luna Meadows dropped, bruh, this is no bueno for them right now. He gets picked up with the stim pistol though, luckily for him. But now everyone in CCTV are pinched.
Yeah, not good losing your Maestro early on and losing 2 stim pistols in the process as well. The only benefit they've gotten is a bit of damage onto script and little else. So moving on, Cuervo, yeah, he's just got his drone into sight. He's droning in, gonna be looking for ADSs and mute jammers and Blue Mine to take down.
Ooh, Wildlow's taking a lot of damage. Sudan picks up a nice kill onto Sarah. But it does seem like an advantageous start for Script so far. They trade out quite well, but they have double the numbers onto Aerowolf right now, and it's going to be hard for them to defend, really. Script could be looking at actually picking up a second round for their team, bringing the scoreline about even yet again, and similar to the last map we saw in Coastline. So 54 seconds, 53. They are counting down now, and oh my gosh, a very nice kill from Luna Metal and a double, but Kick shuts that down, picks up the nice kill with the M762. But Hysterics all alone.
Yeah, he can't do much to deny this plant right now. He's gonna try and contest, give away his position. Now they know exactly where he is.
Oh.
He's waiting for the CCTV contention, and that's where he's gonna find the fight. But it's gonna be the IQ who wins it out. Evo's coming up big, and it's 2 apiece right now, and Aerowolf not looking so hot.
That's a
What a
triple.
shot.
That's a triple angle right there, man. He went through like the CCTV wall, through the fountain wall, through the door of the archives to land that kill, and a headshot as well. Amazing. Evo is actually just evolving so fast and so rapidly. I'm not able to keep up right now. This guy is a different player every week, you know. It just shows that he's been training hard, he's been practicing, and I feel like the rest of the team are keeping up as well. Definitely bringing some good competition to Aerowolf. But there we go. It's Sarah with the alibi.
Yeah, you're right. So they're clearly listening, and Alibi being brought out. She has a good gun. She has 3 speeds and 2 impact grenades. The Prismas are just icing on top of the cake. Now, they need to ensure that they don't lose the initial gunfight, and then they need to ensure that they are refragging each other sufficiently. That's the problem I've always noticed with Aerowolf, and I'm a bit surprised to see it resurface after they were so clinical in their game against Xavier Esports in the Rally qualifiers. Now they're looking a fair bit weaker, in fact, and that surprises me, especially since on Border it was where Xavier were handed a 7-2 defeat. Script also lost to Xavier 8-7, so right now they are holding firm. They're hanging with Aerowolf. Aerowolf will be hoping that they don't have to show too many strats, but they just might have to if things start going pear-shaped. And it's just deployable shield from Yasera.
It's a very interesting one. We haven't seen this before, and it's going to be a different alibi strat.
Yeah.
I don't think Alibi's got the impact grenades with them this time, and
yeah, she brought the deployable shield, so I think they're gonna put one Prisma behind the shield, maybe, or he's gonna pretend to be a Prisma, something along the lines. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, it should be along those lines, and nothing too much else than that. But this double CCTV hold is quite standard for Aerowolf. They've done that many times before in other games, and it always works out for them. Nothing. It's not easy to contest, if anything. Evo's on that same dangle spot for the Evil Eye. Maestro will be caught out this time. Speakeasy and Hysterics will be a little bit wiser with that one. Cuervo as well, trying to get a nice angle in, but Kick does pick up Speakeasy, so Maestro off the board first again, and it's just like, man, he's not having a good time. So he drones out one and he drones out the second. He does realize that there are alibi clones in there.
Well, Lotus is gonna help for sure.
Yeah,
he's gonna get this.
They had the thing is, it's not a pinch anymore because it's a 2-2 situation. They know that there are a lot. Oh no, there we go. Kick picks up Luna Metal, so it is a 2-1. It's a 3-1. In fact, They should be able to get the kill here, if anything. Oh no! There we go. Sarah picks up a nice kill on the kick. He has a duel, and wow, he might be able to pick up the next one over with the bailiff. And yeah, there we go. Evo gets taken out there, and Hysterics picks up Wild Lotus. Airwolf turning out strong, healing up Sarah as well from the long angle.
He missed. Oh no, the first one.
Yeah, it was a bit delayed.
Right.
But there we go.
Yeah.
Cuervo picks up. He doesn't pick up anything. Sorry, I just thought he got a kill there, but no. Sudans in a bit of a duel himself, getting Jackal tracked. Oh no, not Jackal tracked. Alibi pinged.
Yeah.
Alibi pinged. And
how did this suddenly turn on his head right now? It was so nice for Script. They were 5v3 up, but Ysera with 2 fantastic kills really helped his cause. Now it's a second floor attack, so it's going to be a bit harder for Script to make this work.
Yeah, it shouldn't be impossible. They have the Twitch. Cuervo, I'm not sure if he's got any shock drones left, actually. Oh my gosh, no way. Sudans loses that duel, and he gets taken up by Ysera. Alibi turning out absolutely huge. Triple kill right now. Dog gets taken up, but he's got a duel Ysera and Mentalist. He doesn't have the time. 8 seconds left on the clock, and it does take way too much damage from inside the archives. He's got to find 2 kills in a span of 2 seconds, and it just won't work out for them. Mentalist closes that out with the shotgun, and he's dry.
Yeah, indeed. He's dry, but he's very much sweating as well. This is a very, very good contest that we're seeing from Script Esports over here. Pushing Aerowolf so very close. It's only a 1-round lead for them right now, and it's only been a 1-round lead for them in the entirety of this matchup. So, Script keeping pace so far, and now is the final attack round for them. They'll be attacking onto Vent's workshop, where Hysterics is teasing out a Frost. He might 6-pick that away right now to a more fragging operator, but if he sticks to no, he's not going to stick with it. It's going to be a mute. So yeah, they realized they needed that information game. But what I'm surprised, after Aerowolf had banned Thatcher, is their continuous decision not to bring Kaid. I would have thought we might have seen a bit more Kaid than what we have seen so far.
Now we've been back to the site before, and it's their last defense.
They might lose this.
Yeah, they
lost
might.
it the first time.
No, they won one. They won.
Yeah, they
one.
won it after, but the first time they lost, it was a fairly poor defense from them. Script just came in and took all the gunfights. Now Mentalist shoots at drone very easily.
Second time's a charm, right? Second time's definitely working better for them. Ysera with that castle strategy upstairs again. Should be able to work out quite well. Maybe a reinforcement by the fountains as well. So definitely going to be working out better in this situation. Maybe. But they're pushing up. And I feel like Aerowolf are playing. I feel like Aerowolf are playing well, but Script's attack.
Script are hanging.
Yeah, no, they're definitely bringing the fight to them, and they're still bringing that little of a competition that they should be. There are just some situations where they waited too long and they're just too short on time. Aerowolf, I mean, Speakeasy getting caught out quite way too early. Should be on those cams for much longer, honestly, and he should be a little bit more passive in the start. I'd expect maybe Hysterics or Mentalist get taken out first, just because they are those entry fraggers, and that's just how their team works and benefits, I suppose. So, ooh, nice pre-fire from Luna Meadow, but just a little bit off. Won't work out just so well. But Kick is already holding the metal detector in the customs.
So, damage very little being done to Evo, as you said. Cuervo's drone just escaping the fire raining down from above. And it's Kick sneaking into customs right now. He's looking for cameras. He suspects that Mentalist has placed one here. Not gonna walk through the metal detector, giving his position away. It's Sunan over here. He has upstairs control over in CCTV, but as time ticks away, there's still 5 members of Airwolf they had to contest with. thing is, they're looking like they're gonna just hit the side, and it's not gonna work out.
Oh,
Speakeasy
no.
is watching from above. Yasera takes on Cuervo, and that is a mistake. Mystilis piles on with Kick going down, and it's just up to Evo and Sunan. The dynamic duo all the way back from Season 7, but he gets taken down, Evo, and it's a 1v5 ace clutch scenario for Sunan. He has the time. Can he find even one kill? He's gonna open up the wall. Yes, he's gonna get one kill. He almost gets the second, in fact. Mentalist takes down Yasera for being weak. And oh no, he gets taken down himself. And it's a 1v3 just like that. It's absolute chaos. Airwolf tripping over themselves to get this final kill.
Yeah, Sunan's unfortunately dying to that vertical game already. And Speakeasy's, he landed so many kills that way, man. Honestly, it's like, if you're not contesting the top floor first, you're not contesting the side at all. Unfortunately, they got all destroyed from that same angle. Sunan's had a fantastic rotation though. If Speakeasy was not upstairs playing vertically, it would have been an easy clapperino, you know. But
they would have gotten the plant, in fact.
Yeah, and absolutely, they would have 100% got the plant. But unfortunately, Sunans was not able to make the best of this situation because of, one, the time constraints, two, the rotations he would have had to make, and then on top of that, yeah, unfortunately, didn't get that vertical control, which really means it's a bit of a shame.
So Lunar Metal, he's breaking out the line after having banned the operator over on the first map. Mentalist swapping over from the Ying to the Buck. So he's on the soft destruction role this time around as a secondary entry fragger. Not quite any entry fraggers on this lineup except for maybe Speakeasy and Hysterics. Lunar Metal and Mentalist likely to be giving the support and playing the vertical game. Yasera doing Yasera things. Unfortunately, he won't be doing Yasera things because he has disconnected, and immediately Airwolf are calling for a rehost, and we are going to have a rehost because it was during the preparation phase, and all of Airwolf leaves as we head into a bit of a break between halves.
We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Shouldn't take too long. Stay toasty.
All right, and there you have it, guys. We are heading right back into the match. It is role swap time, and attackers become defenders, defenders become attackers, as you can see on your screen. Airwolf bringing out the same operators as they have to before the rehose and do the same 6-click and everything. So, Mentalist, he picked the Ying initially, and he's going to have to switch to the Buck. Same for the defenders. They picked Armory Lockers and Archives, and it's going to be Jaeger, Smoke, Valkyrie, Legion, Mute, the same lineup coming out. So, what do you think, Len? Are we going to see Script run away with this, or Airwolf run away with this, or is it going to be a comeback from Script?
I honestly think it's going to be Airwolf winning it out. They know this map better. They have a better understanding of how to play it. Their rotate, their overall what?
You say the Mentalist don't expose the strat. He accidentally picked the Ying again. He had the Buck, and he was like, don't expose the strat. But yeah, sorry, I cut you off. You said
No.
Arrow was gonna.
Yeah, I feel like
Gonna take it
Airwolf. I think Airwolf are going to take it home very soon. Script are good. Don't get me wrong. They have so much clutch potential, but unless their defense is on par and at the same level as Airwolf, it's not gonna turn out to be anything other than a tie. At best, really, because the fact is that Airwolf know this map better. They have a better understanding. They have the better rotations, better strategies, and they have more experience on this map as well. They've been more learned, really, with how to engage other professional teams here. And we can see that with their timing and the way Asterix and Isera play. So, considering that, Script's uphill battle is going to be way too steep for them to actually come through. I'm sorry. The guys from Script are cool, but I'm just going to call it now. I think Airwolf are going to really take this home.
So, over here, continuing into round 7, we have 1 minute taken off the clock. Minor damage being done to Wild Lotus and Cuervo. And Hysterix is likely the one to have done this damage. They are trying to make a push work from the east side. And Isera is actually going to finally detonate his exothermic charge that he planted on long ago. Hysterix is checking half wall. And, he's going to find someone really close by.
Oh, man, that was close.
Can't connect neither of them, and I'm a bit surprised we're not seeing a Capital come out from Airwolf, in fact, or we didn't see one from Script to disable half wall, as we saw so brilliantly done by Xavier against Script themselves.
So Lion's presence is not really maximized so far. Just kind of holding angles and cutoffs right at the moment, allowing his team to maybe deploy their strategy a little bit better. Exothermic will be down. It's quite successful. No one's going to contest that angle just yet. Oh, no, I take that back. Cuervo picks up with the SMG-11. But Evo can take it out by the Claymore as well. So he's not in a good position right now, the mute Cuervo. But Sunans might be able to bring in a short reply. EE1D gets popped. No one can stop him right now. But vertical play will clear out Cuervo. Fantastic use of utility and vertical play. Sunans picks up Speakeasy from the bullet holes. So bullet holes, like I said yesterday, trending more and more popular because they conceal you better. They barely give away your presence, and you still get roughly the same level of visibility. The only real trade-off is that you have to play real close to that.
Oh, that's a good flashbang. Sunan, he's flashed, but Luna Metal takes kicked, however, takes on one. Oh, goodness me, what a potato it is, and Kicked is gonna pop up and take down Ysera, who didn't know where to look, couldn't find the kill onto Sunan, the Valkyrie. And
that's a beautiful
it all
shot.
just came to a boil all of a sudden, and Script now just one round away from tying things up here on border. So not quite the cakewalk for Airwolf here as it was against Xavier.
Definitely gonna be
What a round.
Yeah, it's just I
So
really feel
quickly.
I really felt like they had that, but the oversight of Sunan's inside the small office.
I mean, the funny thing was
Like,
they
he didn't-
flashed it,
Yeah.
so they knew he was there.
Well, I think they thought that he would have rotated out of that area.
Yeah, probably.
At the same time, I think that it's also a matter that they could have actually ignored Sunan's and just focused on actually getting the plant down and holding the other rotation, because he couldn't rotate through that angle, and if they pushed past him already, focusing on the actual viable trade spots and the actual contestable angles would have been the better choice at that time. Instead, Isera kind of flicked in, tried to get the kill. He should have just left him alone. I'm not gonna say that's greed. I'm just gonna say he didn't expect Sunans to be there at that time, and that really it didn't pay off for him.
So, round 8 begins in the action phase. Sunan still placing some of the Valkyrie cameras down. He has one more in the pocket. Likely to just hold on to it and use it for emergencies, as we very often see many people doing. First line charge is going to go out, but they brought the mute right now, and that's going to help a bit. But Speakeasy firing in, he's going to pick up Wild Lotus and just pops on right off the building after getting that kill. So big kill, smoke off the board, lots of plant denial gone.
That's denying 25% of the round already, and that's huge. That's an entire rotation and an entire play, all into one taken out there. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, by the way, great game. Ubisoft really nailing these RPGs these days. Unfortunately, the breaching round will be ADS'd. Flashbang as
poor
well.
from Hysterics.
Yeah, should have expected that really. He gets down, he's probably gonna get cleared out as well. Here goes the E1D and a very swift kill onto, doesn't look like Kick got taken out there.
Yeah,
Mentalist.
Quavo has taken down Hysterics, though. That's big for them as well.
He's
Top
not wasting
frag,
any time.
One of the better fraggers, I would say, in all of APAC.
Oh, 100%. No arguing there. Easily, maybe, probably top 3. Top 3. There we go. Pushing through. Oh my gosh, Evo as well. Gonna get taken out there by Speakeasy, holding a nice angle. And a double kill for him. The man, legend himself. Quavo rotates down. Frag grenade, dodges that. Dodges the next. Taken out Mentalist again with a double kill. And a very confident play. Switches back into the shotgun. The skeleton key is primed and ready. Not just ready yet to actually find Sunans. He has rotated out by the look of it. And ooh. There we go. Mentalist picks up Sunans, and Airwolf win another round. Closer to that victory on a 2-0 for the series.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Wolf right now, and 6-3, 5-3, soon could be 6-3. Similar scoreline to the first map, maybe. Line again, so they're really persisting with this, and Hysteric this time he's going on to the Ash. Mental is sticking with the Buck. Fair enough, if it works, it works.
I mean, there's no reason why you can't succeed with Lion. Maybe you could say that you're trading out actual utility that you acquire for a strategy, but he's essentially just an entry fragger, right? He's a support operator, but you play him like an entry fragger, right? Just like how IQ is a support, but after you use her utility, she's an entry fragger because she's a 3-speed. She's got great guns, great DPS, and she's got ACOGs all around. So, having said that, Lion, you can't. There's so many ways you can't go wrong with him. He has the V308, which is an amazing gun. He's got the DMR as well if you don't want to play with the V308, which is silly because the V308 is an insane weapon. It's
so good.
High
ACOG.
per bullet damage. Yes,
Yeah.
the ACOG. It's got a 40 round magazine.
Drum mag.
Yep,
and it's
40
quick
round
reload.
drum mag. Quick reload is absolutely quick reload as well because you just put that thing in, and then just to take it up a notch, not just with the EE1D. Okay, he's got a little bit of tankiness to him. He's a 2-speed. He doesn't just drop like a fly.
and his utility is by far one of the worst ones. So it's good if
Yeah.
you're the attacker. If you're the defender, you're not quite gonna be that happy with it. And
And
right now-
that brings me to the final point why Lion
Oh,
is
yeah?
so strong. It's not just the fact that you can scan any moving defenders. It's also that he brings in a fear factor that if you're not around, if you're not taking him out immediately, which it's really just chance where he's gonna be for the defenders. You can't really predict that, but he not on top. I mean, like, he makes you like really think about what you're trying to do, and if he stops you in your tracks, and the fear of being stopped in your tracks, that's huge. On top of that, he's got the claymore or a flashbang, and it's just like
and Speakeasy's got an invisible gun.
yeah, he got so much utility available to him, you know.
Yeah. Oh, he was gonna get very punchy, almost live too. That line that we were about. Unfortunately for Airwolf, he's gonna escape Purview for now. Half the round has elapsed. Cuervo is still holed up here inside of Armory Sandwich. No one's contesting him just yet, but Luna Metal takes more damage than he deals, I would say, or rather equal. Speakeasy coming in from the back. They need to pick up this kill onto Cuervo before they can do anything about it. Oh, Wild Lotus gets the first frag. Hysterics goes down the IQ, so she's not going to be spotting any more utility. Relegated to Cam Beauty.
There we go, and Mentalist picks up another kill. Airwolf's fragging this one out, but the score line, the roster line is even. The man count, there we go, that's the word I was looking for. Still even. Not like they are in a huge advantage just yet. Exothermic does get popped off. It does look like Kicked is still in a good position right now to bring in that flank. A lot of pings coming on. They haven't found exactly where that camera is. Maybe they have just now. Things have stopped. Kicked picks up one kill on T-Sarah, and then I mean there goes your thermite. So not like they need more of the exothermics right now, but with a couple of shots through the floor, it does look like Kick trades in a little bit, loses a little bit of health, rotates out of there, doesn't really mind that he takes a little bit of damage and gets pinged a little bit. But Wild Lotus picks up Lunar Metal on that rotation for that diffuser. Mentalist is gonna have to do the same thing, but 1 to 3 right now in a bad situation. Who he picks up one dropping like that? What is this? The Matrix picks up the oh, he almost picks up the second, but there we go. He has too many angles to contest. Kicked clears that one up for his team.
Yeah, if Mentalist had probably not switched to the skeleton key, he might have won that engagement, but it was the right call, expecting the close angles. Unfortunately, couldn't clutch it out, but if there was anyone on the team on Airwolf who could have done it, it was him. So Script keep themselves within spitting distance of Airwolf. It's 4 to 5 in round count. And Airwolf are going to persist with their lineup. Thermite, Buck, Sophia, Lion, Ash. Hysterics being kept a bit quiet right now. Not having the best of nights here on Border.
I mean, they're still doing good, just not popping off like we thought they would. Script still can pull in a tie. I still think Airwolves will still win it. But like we said before, Script do have that ability to read into an enemy team and actually develop and adapt on the fly. It's just taking a little bit longer than it should right now. They did lose that first map quite by a big margin, and now that we're seeing them 4 to 5 in this Pro League matchup, in the second match of our series, we're seeing them come up a little bit better and show up a little bit bigger. So maybe that's just exactly what it is. They're just turning up better now, and they're coming in with a better strategy. But I honestly think there's just something that's still missing from what they require in order to clutch this out. I don't think it's the timing. I think their timing and their rotations are fantastic. They obviously won that last round. I suppose early round complacency maybe could be the issue.
Ooh, that's an interesting cam from Sunan there. May or may not be spotted out, especially if no one spawns there. I don't think there is anyone from Airwolf spawning there, so might just escape detection. Sunan throwing out one more. So late cam setups, and almost all of them are external except for this one, which is half internal, half external, I would say. That's how to getting the information onto Airwolf and pre-firing all the correct angles, knowing what to do in what situation, and just keeping abreast of everything. So even when they gain an advantage and lose it like they did in the previous round, went down to a 5v3, then they brought it back to 3v2 and then eventually won that round in the 3v1. So unfortunately, Kick is having a reload bug and he can't shoot, so he's gonna have to run around knifing, I think. And unfortunately, the round hasn't progressed long enough that we can't have a rehost called at this stage. So they're gonna have to play with whatever happens. Kicks, he's just gonna stay on cams mainly. Unfortunately, Airwolf apparently having that bug in the previous round as well. Maybe that's what contributed to one of the deaths on their side. So they're looking and they're finding the members of Script over here. They'll be happy to know that Kick can't shoot. So they'll know it's essentially a 5v4 except for a mobile camera that Kick will be. Well, Lotus has been spotted out here, scanned as well, but not much pressure coming out from Airwolf just yet as we tick down to the 1 minute mark. Kick, you can see, okay, so the invisible gun that Speakeasy had, that was the one that caused him the glitch. And over there right now, you saw Kick, the one with the invisible gun again. Hysterics is going to finish him off, put him out of his misery so he can just sit on cams and do whatever he is told to do. Hysterics is gonna blow open a hole right here. He's gonna take so much damage from behind. Not droned out, unfortunately, is Cuervo, who is going to be flashed. But while Lotus is going to be providing support, 30 seconds down. They have a one-man advantage, but Airwolf are not poised to take this round right now.
No.
Good kill from Cuervo. He can get the second. No. Ysera is going to take down Wild Lotus. He pops on up. He's down. Lunarel is taken out by Evo. So it's actually a 2v2 with a 1v1 right now. Ysera versus Sunan right now. He sees the head, but it's... What a shot. Sunan pops it off. And it's 5-5 right now. Even with one man unable to do anything, Script managed to pull this back. And it's all tied up. Could we see a draw? Or worse, or better, depending where you're looking at it from. Could we see a win for Script?
I mean, yeah, it's always going to be possible for Script. They are that good, and like I said before, it's not good. It's not just it's not that just because they perform bad doesn't mean Airwolf is better. You got to look at the overall scoring though. But they have been very close before. They can win again. They can win this time, but we have to realize this still Airwolf's map, and yes, Script are adapting and they are growing so fast. That's gonna separate them from the rest of the pack sooner than later. However, is it gonna be enough in the next few rounds? They don't have many options available to them. Once this round finishes, the enemy team is gonna get a draw at best. I think it's gonna be a draw, the rate these rounds are going. However, and that's still technically a win for Script. That's technically still a win.
Yeah, they'll be happy.
Yeah, absolutely.
But at the same time, they won't be that happy because they know that the main competition for them to get to APEC Finals is Airwolf. Xavier Esports thus far are undefeated, and if there's anyone who's going to drop points, it is going to be Airwolf. So they wanted to have the head-to-head record, or at least round differential record over them. They couldn't quite get it because they have lost the first map. So at best, they're going to tie it up.
Yeah, they should be able to close it out.
Sorry, yeah. Script are yet to play Xavier Esports, so that's going to be after the break. So, still possible they might get to APEC Finals, but this is really the match that might define the teams going to the Season 10 Finals.
Yeah, so don't forget, guys, we still have half a season left to us. We're going to be taking a short break after this, after tonight. Ooh, no.
What on
getting taken out
earth?
like that.
Poor droning.
Yeah, I mean, and then Speakeasy taking out Kick as well. Ooh. I mean, these guys are just refragging for refrags right now. Evo's still on the board. They haven't thrown him just yet. Oh, no, he threw past it. I think he assumed that he already got seen, so now he's going to throw out a couple of shots. Has to rotate out of there prone just so he can dodge a couple of bullets. But that's the thing, you know, like whenever someone prones and they crawl out, most people always shoot at about chest or head height because they're looking for that headshot kill. But most of the time, you might want to actually shoot at their feet because that's probably where they're gonna be. Just looking at the current meta right now, Mentalist has a nice double angle over there, just being able to fork his attention into two different sections. But with Evo over by, oh, he's on site. But with Evo on site, they're still in an okay position. Jail's gonna get opened up real quick though. Shouldn't take too long for them to get it popping. But I feel, Corby, you don't win those, man.
What an angle to contest! You can't do that with the SMG-11. Not at that pixel. Corbett's gonna take a lot more damage than he deals out. In fact, it's 0 damage that he deals out. Wall is going to get opened up, this jail, and Mentalist has taken down the mute jammer, so they might be able to get passport open as well, establish a nice little crossfire, add onto it with the vertical pressure right now. Evo, if that wall to the right of him gets opened up, he's going to be in so much trouble. But doesn't matter, he's just dead. Speakeasy is collecting him from above. Good angle play from him, but oh, that is a diffuser drop. 20 seconds left to go. Sunan has taken down Ysera as he tries to vault in. He's gonna hold the pixel angle with Sunan. So very experienced. Unfortunately, he has looked away, and this might just lose him the game. No, the Steeper flies out. It's not gonna connect. But could he still win this for his team as he counts down the seconds? Luna Metals take down Sunan. But oh, what on earth! Speakeasy takes down Cuervo, and against all odds, after the diffuser being dropped in a precarious position, after the attackers unable to make it onto the site, Cuervo just had to hide.
Got a little bit hasty there, I suppose, peeking wide, unfortunately. But I think Script can pull in to this tie here. 6-6. Airwolf maybe pulling out with a 7-5. Definitely possible. Either way, I'd be happy either way. The game has been very interesting so far, and both teams are performing at peak levels at this point. I feel that Script have been just doing so good, and now that we're seeing Kick go back onto Vigil, I mean, he has many times already for this map, but swapping off the Legion, yeah, okay. I mean, you're getting a faster operator, but you're also losing a lot of that utility. And I'm not sure if Legion is someone you want to lose. I would have swapped off maybe the Vigil.
Valk. I don't. Yeah, Vigil or Valk, but maybe even the Smoke. I would say, because the plant denial is great, but you know, teams are finding ways to circumnavigate that. The Vigil I don't quite understand really, so we'll see how it works out. We have seen some
choice, I suppose.
No, but we've also seen some poor droning from Airwolf, you know, in the previous round itself. Hysterix lost his life very early on, just not checking his corners because he thought it was clear. Apparently it wasn't. So if they can bring a Vigil and make it even harder for Airwolf to find the locations of the defenders, then that could work out really well for Script, and they might be able to rescue this and get a point.
It really depends whether they're going to be able to use that to capitalize on or not, because like we said before, I don't know what it is about Vigil and bad droning. You know, like somehow when Vigil's on the board, they just don't try to drone him at all, which is a bit awkward.
So a slowish start, as it always has been in this matchup. Taking their time, Airwolf, getting the information that they want to, but they're losing the members. Kicked is going to take down Mentalist. They try to drone him out, but he's a Vigil. You can't find him. And the mute jammers are obviously going to deny a lot of the information as well. So very well set up from Script over here. And Airwolf not quite looking too good, but they did lose the first member in the previous round, and they brought it back in the dying seconds to win. So it might still happen.
Yeah, I mean, they still have a fair bit of time to bring this through. Script are up in the numbers, and they have a very competent operator lineup, as we were talking about before. But it's really gonna come down to how Airwolf are gonna attack this. They're still trying to secure a second floor, and you're struggling with this right now at best, in my opinion. Obviously now Evo knows exactly where they're gonna be hanging out, but now that he has to rotate out of there because they've started to contest it a little bit more, whoever will be the last one to decide to rotate or not, he's probably going to die upstairs to try to hold them off. Impact coming up from probably outside the window. Tway is taken out as he tries to rotate. There we go.
Just snakes his way.
Yeah, there we go. And Big Easy takes him out there. And now that the C4 is going to be out there prepped and primed, they might just be able to get something with a bit of a late prediction. So C4, oh my god, that very good prediction. Sarah getting taken out there is huge. There goes your exothermic.
Yeah, not a huge loss, but definitely a big loss, especially given the fact that he was holding a very, very aggressive angle onto the top of Eepers.
No.
Kick is gonna pile on the hurt. Hysterics goes down, and he has a diffuser right now. Once again, Airwolf losing the diffuser with 20 seconds to go in a terrible, terrible spot. And Speakeasy is gonna take down Evo. Can they make this work? 9 seconds to go. 3 members to find. It's not gonna happen. It is going to be a tie here on map number 2. Airwolf can't quite close it out, and they lose another 2 points. But it is thankfully a draw only against their nearest opposition, so they're not going to be feeling too bad about this just yet, especially since they won the first map.
Still turning out positive. They didn't technically lose points though. They still gained 1, but they lost the opportunity to gain 3. So with a little bit of math, we'll figure that out. But it does look like, yes, Airwolf do tie with Script, and that's a big win for Script as well, because that's putting them up there in the player ranks as well, and I can only expect them to do better next week.
Yeah, I mean, this just helped the rest of the teams, like Team Void and Next Esports. They'll be very happy that Script, you know, they did lose one and then they drew the other. They would have been hoping that it would be a loss for Script. But we're gonna head to a break while we bring you the second series very soon. Don't go anywhere.
And we're back, boys and girls. If you guys didn't catch the news during the break, over by the Rainbow Six ANZ channel, Team Fury Australia has beaten Fnatic.
Yeah, indeed. That's been a crazy match. It was a win on Cafe for Fury, and going to Clubhouse, people definitely expected Fnatic to bring it back. It's actually still the last round, last minute playing out over there, so you can pop on over, just see what's happening if you would like. Oh, well, actually, by the time you do, it will be over. So we'll see what happens. But it seems like Fnatic are going to get the win on the second map. But our matchup over here, look at your screens, guys. It is Xavier Esports versus Team Void. Number
And you-
1 in APAC versus what? I think number 5?
No, they're Yes, they're number 5 because they're just below, let's say,
Yeah.
and next are number 6 because they're kind of just lagging behind. Number 4, if I remember correctly, because I kind of don't.
Yeah, it's somewhere there. I think 5th or 6th. So Void definitely.
Oh no,
not
no,
there
yeah,
yet.
yeah. So let's say is number 4. Third is script. Third is script. Void is 5th.
Yeah, fair enough. So let's look at the lineup for Xavier East tonight. Scatman, Producer Boom, Healthcare OG like Coles Hajime. Scatman obviously having played the entirety of this season so far, replacing Red Sun, who is taking a break from the Pro League for Season 10 at the very least. So Xavier Esports not quite had the best season in terms of their rally qualifiers, but so far in the Pro League, undefeated and not even a draw, so no points dropped. Void, on the other hand, these guys have a lot of fresh blood. Saber 2K, Jordan, Bachelor, Revek, and Jibausi. Revek, the most well-known player, of course, but don't underestimate the rest of them as well. Jordan, young gun, is really, really powerful and can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, he still has to kind of set into that pro league mentality, but he's doing quite well, and he has been popping off quite a bit. Bachelor is a name that we have been watching for a long time, but Revek, Warren Lim coming back in, like we said all the time, he's bringing in that new level of understanding for Void, and now that they have this going on for them, they do stand a great chance at taking out this game for Void. Sorry.
Yeah, indeed. It's not gonna be easy for Xavier East, but for Void, I would say it's gonna be a tougher game. Now that they have lost, their chance to go to the Rally Major qualifier LAN, there is no need for Xavier Esports to hold back any strategies or anything, which they admitted to doing so right in the lead up to the games that they were playing in the qualifiers. So now they're gonna be pushing 100% and just absolutely crushing every team in their path if they have their way, and that will include Arrow if they get the chance to do so. Now, Team Void going to be looking towards Bachelor and Revek and Jordan to really lead the way. Xavier 2K and Jibausi, strong players as well, but maybe not quite the chart toppers that they will need against Xavier Esports.
Yeah, so for our first map as well, it does look like we will be going to, let me just pull it back up, Clubhouse. Yep, and we've
What a surprise.
What? And then guess what map we're going to
What a
after that?
surprise.
Infield. What's the
Hey,
second map?
Does it start with C?
No, the map after that is
Oh,
starting
it's
with
Bank then.
B.
If it doesn't
Yes,
start with
it's a B. Oh man, guess what, guys? Our favorite maps. Favorite maps. So
it
much
is getting a bit frustrating to see.
contempt right now. So much contempt.
Yeah, so you can see on the screen right now the bans coming out. Consulate and Cafe banned out by Xavier Esports, and Villa and Coastline being banned by Void. Very wisely avoiding Coastline against Xavier Esports, but they're going to Clubhouse, a map which Void feels pretty comfortable on, and that Xavier Esports has shown some weakness in recent times. So they will probably be banking on that fact, given that they got the final pick or final ban, whichever way you look at it.
And I just guys, if there are any pros watching, give us some variety. Like we love
Give
casting
us
for you.
cafe. Give us
I want
cafe.
some coffee, to keep me up because honestly,
Yeah.
these late nights are starting to get to me, and I need Russian Varenya. If you guys know what Russian Varenya is, it's a black tea and you make like sour cherry jam. It's real nice. Anyway, point is, give us something new, give us something exciting to watch, and take the risk of taking your enemy team to a map that they might not be familiar with just as you are. It just makes for an interesting time. But fair enough, you guys are picking maps that where you feel safer, and where you feel that you might be able to perform better. So that's understandable in that sense. However, I feel like it's just so linear right now with our current meta, and I feel like I'm casting the same game every week. It's these same teams are going back to the same maps, and it's just nothing new. I mean, at least we're not going to Boregan. Oh,
Yeah, well, you lose Oregon, and a lot of the Southeast Asian teams really liked Oregon, and it was one of the comfort maps. So now we are seeing the same maps rotate in over and over and over again. That kind of explains why even in ANZ we have not seen much of Cafe either. We saw one Cafe last week, the first Cafe last week, and we saw another one tonight. So all of the APAC regions, they have not been seeing that much variety as much as we have seen in Europe, especially. EU really loves to play around with the new maps, experiment, and really be the trailblazers for the rest of the world. So I guess it kind of makes sense in that aspect that we're not seeing too much of new maps or other maps coming out from Southeast Asia or even in APAC
yeah, but I
as a
feel like
whole.
that's honestly like literally the trap that comes into the Southeast Asian meta. So
Mm-hmm.
we even see Cafe over in ANZ, and the reason that we do see Cafe over in ANZ is because these Australian and these European and these Western teams, they're all willing to take the risk of trying a map where the enemy is less studied on as they are. And honestly, it the Southeast Asian teams kind of just stay with that safe pick, and you can see it in the way they play as well. A lot of these big plays aren't like super YOLO or really big. I mean, Hysterics pulled off a mental super ninja play over there in the last map
Mm-hmm.
on Border. But how often do we ever see that in VN? We never see. We normally see a lot of these teams holding angles on the way outside, and they waste a whole minute outside. They're not even doing that much recon. A couple of guys are just doing a double drone. It's really boiling down to the fact that as we can start seeing this more often as we transition to more matches through the meta and then through this season as well, that all these teams are actually just playing safe, not willing to take risks, and not willing to be daring and try to achieve something that other teams are unable to, because they just want to play what they know. And I think that's what separates a lot of these Western teams from the APAC region, and particularly
Mm-hmm.
Southeast Asia. And I can't really speak for Japan or Korea, but if Southeast Asia wants to elevate their ability to perform against other teams, they need to start taking more risks and actually trying things outside their comfort zone in order to learn, because you can't learn if you don't lose. And yeah,
Yeah, I
no
think
one
you're
likes to
right.
lose, no one likes to lose, but you're never going to get anywhere. We're always going to be the butt end of the joke when it comes to regions if we're always playing last season's meta, right? No one here is trying to set a new meta. No one here is trying to set a new level of presence in the scene. Everyone's playing exactly what Penta played, what G2 played, what Luminosity played last week. Not
So
not anything new.
the bands over here, Maverick, Lion, Echo so far. The Maverick, very, very standard ban here on Clubhouse you don't want to deal with. What I'm a bit surprised about is the Lion ban rather than the Capital one, but it is Void's ban, so it makes sense that they would like to leverage Capital as much as they can in the 6 rounds they get to attack. And it's going to be a final Vigil ban from Xavier Esports, so that is truly interesting. They want to deny this anti-information denial and havoc that Vigil creates when he has his ERC active.
It's a really weird ban, dude. It's a really,
I've
really
not really
weird
seen
ban.
Vigil banned at all.
Never.
Really.
Never. It's like the first
Maybe
time.
once. I recall it maybe once in the entire time I've been casting. Maybe once I've seen it banned. And
He's not an issue like where to the point where.
Maybe the misclicked or something. I'm not too sure. Realized it at the last second, but Producer Boom, he's picked the Kaid and he's gonna swap on over to Mira because, thanks to that visual ban, she is allowed to be played and picked.
Yeah, so Mira on Jim?
Mm-hmm.
How? Where?
Ooh, we'll see. You'll see.
Cash
Producer
room,
Boom.
maybe?
I mean, he's gonna put one in the bathroom, I assume, or
Yeah, okay,
maybe a
bathroom.
double one. One on the wall and the one in the bathroom.
I see. Yeah.
So it helps with bandit tricking, probably, and then helps with falling back once you inevitably lose that mirror. But, let's see what Producer Boom has to do. He's still holding on to both of his black mirrors, not placing them down just yet. Catman, he's going to be helping Bandit Trick thanks to this deployable shield. So some teams like to bring a castle. Xavier Esports just opting to bring a deployable shield in the first place.
Oh man, these teams starting to give me asthma, man. Like I'm starting to choke on my own asthma because these teams are just taking my breath away. Breathtaking. Saber 2K already upstairs. Jordan along with him. They will be securing quite quickly that second floor, and now they're gonna try to contest that cash room, and doesn't look like they have that angle just yet, but with a little bit of vertical play they should be able to get started real quick.
So vertical pressure being applied from Revenge. He loves playing the buck, and he's going to take full advantage of being allowed to play the operator. It's a good clear from Team Void over here. It's very standard when you're attacking gym bedroom. You open up the wall, and then after you try and clear out cash. They tried to do this against Arrows, but the combination of Mentalist and Ysera it was back then denied them time and again, and it really wasn't successful. They lost this map by a fair margin. Either it was 7-2 or 7-3. That one I can't quite remember. But over here, Xavier Esports adopting a different philosophy and not contesting cash. Instead, just allowing Void to use the utility, take the control, and then perhaps Xavier Esports might be setting up a trap.
Yeah, there we go, and it does look like X-Kairos gonna get denied here. Like Cole is gonna go unable to actually get the second one. I think it's gonna get. I don't think it was.
Surely,
yeah, I don't think it was denied. So there we go. Jordan as well is gonna get a couple of kills. There we go. Picks up healthcare. Unfortunately, nothing coming. Oh, he actually didn't deny. He actually did deny it. Damn.
Wow, that's. No, he may have opened it up and played.
What?
Bandit battery
Hajime?
later, but Hajime just lying prone on the floor. Jibausi looking up and away from him. Scatman takes down Saber 2K and takes down one more. That's wreck off the board. That's been an excellent repulsion of the Void attack. And Jordan gets taken down as well. Finishes off is Lycolis onto Bachelor, and a very, very successful first round from Xavier Esports, defending gym and bedroom with hardly any trouble.
No sweat at all. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be an Xavier stomp. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I like to go to sleep early, but I like to see some good competition come up from Void. First round though, hard to call anything, and it's a bit too early to call it a game, and it's not over till the fat lady sings. So, boys and girls, finger pistols out. We are ready to go for round 2. Jordan's still on Ash. He's just pretty much a fragger. Not exactly the most creative player, but definitely has a lot of potential and could possibly be maybe like top 10 fraggers in the league.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. He's definitely a very strong player, but maybe in Southeast Asia recently, a bunch of new names crop up, and Lycolis has been quietly doing his work for Xavier Esports. Still one of the top players, as you said. Maybe not quite top 10, but doesn't really matter. Xavier Esports, undefeated, undrawn at the top of the league table right now, and they're looking to make it, perfect first half tonight. Starting off here on Clubhouse.
Yeah, Smoke actually playing downstairs for a little bit, opening quite a lot of the flooring. I mean, he could do that from upstairs. He doesn't have to be downstairs to do that. So I'm assuming that he's gonna rotate back. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna be holding those staircases. A lot of rotations he can cut off there. The breach is successful, and Saber 2K should be able to get it through. Does look like everything's working out for them, and I feel like. No, I'm not gonna call it just yet. Too early.
Yeah, a lot can happen right now, and so far, it's looking fairly balanced. It's the same take from Team Void, although this time it's a different bomb site. They're attacking onto Cash and CCTV. Healthcare OG is this time on the Bandit. Scatman's continuing to hold the catwalk, but he's a lesion this time around. Revek takes a lot more damage, but he finally gets the kill onto Scatman with a headshot. Ooh, that is a finisher though from Lycolis as he tries to pull out the frag grenade, and Lycolis wisely ducks down into blue stairs, avoids retribution.
Yeah, so Jordan's still hanging outside. They're waiting for the right time to push in, but there's no time like now, really. They cleared out a little bit of the garage. They just haven't secured the control of it inside just yet. Jabausi has that hatch rotation though, so not like he can do anything with it just now, but it does look like a double breach is going to be attempted and will be successful. The wide breach is open. They might be able to get something through into the garage. However, oh, Bachelor saw one. He doesn't realize what it is just yet. Oh my gosh, come on, Bachelor. Come on, dude. Saw him like 3 times, man. Healthcare is like wide open.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Right now we have a 4v4 scenario, so it's looking balanced, but Lycol is lurking below inside of blue stairs. He can provide a lot of disruption, but Saber 2K, what a shot onto Healthcare OG. Just coming up the stairs and takes his head off. So, looking good for Void so far. They have to be careful, but the plant is going down by Bachelor. Producer Boom has taken out Bowsy. Lycol is trying to come up. The C4 is going to miss. Bachelor continues to get the plant down, and ooh, there is a lot of damage being dealt on both sides. Saber 2K, one more kill for him though. Picks off Lycol as he tries to climb back up the stairs.
Oh, no.
Running out, Producer Boom, he doesn't look, and he's gonna, what? He's gonna find one kill. Bachelor, he must have been on cams. Falls off and takes down Producer Boom, but Hajime has taken down Saber 2K. So it's a 1v1. They know his position. Hajime is going to try and bait this out, running in and out and in and out. Here's a rappel. He's going to get the kill, and there's more than enough time. Well done to Hajime. Bachelor just unable to hold his nerve.
Yeah, absolutely. So round 2 being closed out quite well by Void, and quite smartly played by Hajime. Oh, no, sorry. Not Void. By Xavier. Hajime played it quite well, and I mean it went well for Void. They had the right plan spot, they had the right plan of attack, but unfortunately jumping on the cams at that point was probably not the best thing to do, especially when you're point blank. I honestly feel that I think Saber 2K in the garage should have been the one on the cameras instead of the two directly in line of sight of the actual diffuser.
Agreed on that. Xavier Esports bailing themselves out of a bad situation with the nice clutch from Hajime. It was a good round. Good tactical decisions from Void. Not so good ones from Xavier, but it works out in the end. And as they say, all's well that ends well. 2-0 up as we head into round 3.
So, going downstairs into Armory and Church, very large rotation from Hajime as well. Not wasting the potential to actually counter anyone inside, but it does mean that they will be playing quite aggressively as well. So I'm not sure where he's going to be placing that mirror window. Maybe over by the corner by the bar and blue entrance, possibly. But I just don't know yet. Healthcare is over by the dirt tunnel. No one's going to be playing around there just yet. Revec is most likely going towards that kitchen. But we'll have to see how well it turns out for them.
So now we are seeing a bit of a slower start, or rather standard start from Team Void. It is Xavier Esports who have a bit of a roam game. You can see like Cole is over there. He's shaping up, spoiling for a fight with the Thermite of Saber 2K. If they get this fight successful in Xavier's favor, it's going to be a pretty big blow to Team Void's chances. But Saber 2K makes his way along as Lycolis falls off. Jibausi's going to scan the Valkyrie, but she's safely downstairs on site. Revec's tearing off the floor. Not quite going to find anyone just yet.
Revec's already holding that stairs, and it does look like he has vertical control as well. Most likely we'll be able to get a little bit more control through the bar wall and the soft floor into the armory. Secure a little bit more for them, but I'm unsure whether or not they have the right positions right now to actually make a push into the site. Surely they are setting up for it, and they still do have a minute 35, but a minute 35 is not much in hindsight, and we need to really be a little bit more timely in some of these situations. So Producer Boom's already rotated back to site, and all members are on that defense. But considering that Saber is pushing up through the dirt tunnel, no longer actually trying to play on that wall, because oh no, Hajime gets taken out by Jibausi from a vertical angle, I think, and they are not. I don't think they're going to be opening that up. Are they?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Batcher's opening it up. A Batcher's opening it up.
Yeah. Jordan, he gets a good pick onto Lycolis. That's very, very important. Lycolis makes a lot of things happen for Xavier Esports when they have the backs against the wall. Scatman trying to contest over here inside of the dirt tunnel. He goes to a more defensible position, uses the shield as a reverse cover. Healthcare OG, he's going to get punchy. Scatman has taken down Saber 2K, and he's going to find one on the main stairs, and a second into Motor. Healthcare OG doing so much work. Definitely the top fragger on Xavier Esports, and he's turning up, dealing death instead of healthcare over here. Producer Boom, he's trying to go for a flank, is he?
Could very well be the case, and there, oh, nice shot onto Jordan. Triple kill coming from him, and healthcare cleans that up onto Bachelor. Defenders win round 3. Xavier just looking so strong.
This is absolutely huge from Healthcare OG. I mean, this is when you really need him to turn up big. It was a 5v3 in favor of Void, and Healthcare just doing what he does best. Absolutely incredible player in terms of Southeast Asian. Fraggers output him right there in top 3, if not top 2 even.
Who would you say is the #1 fragger in Southeast Asia?
It's so hard to say, actually. I mean,
okay, if you had to give me top 2, if you get to give me a top 2.
So I would say Healthcare and then Mentalist, but I might just give Healthcare the #1 because Mentalist a bit less consistent. Because Healthcare does this every single day, and he got an ace last week. So like just nonchalantly, like, oh, that's it.
He's gotten an ace almost like, I think, like
every week, I think.
No, I think second week he didn't get an ace, but he was top frag. But he
yeah,
didn't get an ace in the first week versus Lasay. Third week he got an ace, yes. Fourth week, yes. And this week, no, but not yet, at least.
Well, there's still a lot of time for him to get that ace. He's now on the smoke.
I like how we're talking about landing an A, like,
It's
like
just
as if it's a
just
challenge
thing
for
that
him.
he does.
You know, it's just like a challenge. He's like,
you get an ace, you get an ace, and you know.
it's not even you get an ace and you get an ace. It's like he has an ace, he has another ace, he has another ace. He has the most aces in the Southeast Asian Pro League, and he's one of the reasons why Xavier are the way Xavier are. They are a threat because healthcare is an OG. He is one of the longest running players in the
sure.
yeah, and
I mean,
in the season, in the league, in the scene, and you can't take that away from him. Oh, nice. Very nice shot.
Oh, Jordan over there, he just peeks on through, takes down healthcare, and we're hyping it up so much. On the smoke this round, he's not going to do anything. Dead in the first 30 seconds. So, Void will be feeling very confident about this. But, as we have always said, you take down one member of Xavier, you have 4 in almost equal capacity. Jordan, though, he's popping off. The young gun! He can't get the third, though. Producer Boo shuts him down after taking quite a bit of damage on his own. So, 4v3 right now. Jordan has done a lot of his job. Thrown out some EMPs too, I believe, and 2 very important kills. The smoke is huge, both in the players and the utility removed.
Yeah, there we go. We also seeing that Revec is still trying to push that up. And they do have control over CCTV and cache, but now that they have control over that eastern side of the map, over by the second floor, they should be able to push through and maybe contest it a little bit better. Castle as well, Producer Boom, has to really consider his angles and the distance that he's playing at, especially when he's contesting against like ACOG players with that holographic. Yes, he can still land a lot of shots with the UMP-45. But he's not exactly in the best position either, and he doesn't have that much backup available to him. Frag grenades do go out along with the flashbangs, and no one in the kitchen will be picked up this time, but Producer Boom in that
He's not pre-firing the bed.
No, he's got a safe spot there. That shelf's not bangable, and he has a good angle. He's got a lot of cover, actually. That reinforcement and that standing mattress will be able to cushion a lot of the shots. As they push through, Bandit charges are still up. He still has 2 in his pocket as well. All of it is dedicated to denying the jacuzzi. Shouldn't be a real problem, but the C4 doesn't pop off, doesn't really collect anything or connect this time around. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Fian, take it away from here.
So, 30 seconds to go, 4v3, smoke, utilities coming out, Scatman's ready with a shotgun, he's probably going to collect this kill, he sees the gun, he's actually going to take it down very easy, Lycol is on Beck, and how the turntables, as it is Lycolis with a second. Bachelor, the only man left, he has made things happen, but he's up against Lycolis and Scatman. I don't think he has the possibility of winning this round. Has a diffuser, but he can't go for the plant right now. Gonna be very exposed and falls off immediately as he hears the footsteps. It is Xavier Esports continuing on their march. It's 4-0 for them. Void getting close in almost every round, but not quite able to close it out against Xavier Esports. It's looking very similar to when they played Aerowolf, just unable to bring that last touch, that polish to their game.
It's just about fine-tuning, really. They're leaving things to the very last second, but and Xavier know how to read into the timing as well. They know when they don't have to actually take angles, and they're really disciplined in that sense. Jordan's still on that Ash. No surprise.
Yeah,
he's definitely doing well. Him swapping over the Thatcher once in a while as well could be a good thing. But him on that Ash is a big... It just means that he's able to frag heavy. I think he has the R4C. He might have the T36 actually. But I think he has the R4C.
He's a great fragger, and that's what, one of the advantages of being, young and fresh to the scene is that you have your own take on things, and you try and apply that and to whatever scenario you face. And of course, it will change over the years as you gain experience. So experience also is great, but that that new fresh perspective that he's bringing to the team is also fantastic. On the Thatcher, we have seen so many top fraggers play time and again. One of the most notable ones is obviously NVK from Evil Geniuses, playing in the North American region. And wow, he was one of the best Thatcher players in history of Rainbow Six, and it just makes sense that a lot of people like to swap over to Thatcher to be a bit more useful in terms of utility to the team, but also with the L85 take down and pop heads whenever they want to.
So, Kai's gonna double. No, he's got one. Sorry, he's got one Attila Claw on the garage, and he's got one. He's got another one on the other end. I'm surprised he didn't get the one that Saber's actually trying to breach right now. This is the more popular spot, but there we go. Doesn't look like Nicola spots anything. He won't be able to deny anything either, but he will be trying to peek that.
Oh, he might find someone.
Yeah, he might. He haven't peeked it just yet, though. He's playing with time, and he just needs the right moment to find Jordan as he pushes up through. So one is on top, and a couple of shots do miss Jordan. Oh, there we go. He finally picks it up, and Jordan gets taken out. Nicolas' push and flank was successful. So there we go. Xavier already taking out one of the top fraggers, and frag-wise, they're still down to Bachelor and Revek. But it's not like Jabowski or Saber can't do the same job either. Healthcare's trying to contest vertically, but he will get taken out there. Unfortunately, I gassed them up a little bit too much. But oh no, Scatman refrags, and Revek gets taken out. Healthcare gets picked up, so he gets a little bit of that ACC, or you know, that health insurance being provided back to him. And
so
I feel like Jabowski's reading into this reading to that run out quite well. Still holding a very conservative angle, but the diffuser is downstairs by that storage, and it does look like Scatman will be able to pick up that kill quite easily. Not much of a contest right now. Triple kill going out. Jabowski picks up that one, and there we go. Nicolas getting that. Oh, what a double run out! What is happening? Jabowski, and then I mean Kaid went prone. Producer Boom is a little bit safe, but Jabowski should be able to try to contest this. He does have the 44 semi-auto.
He's gonna get this kill. Jabowski, he's facing 4 members right now. He won't.
Oh no, there we go.
And unfortunately, Producer Boom, he's going prone just as Jabowski peeks and aims at the head. And that is another round in the bag for Xavier Esports.
That hip fire?
Kill.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean,
Rude,
he's forced out of the hip fire, out of the ADS as he went prone, and Hajime is there we go. His own teammates just soon after you're gonna see
his moss, guys.
Yeah, you're gonna see Producer Boom disconnected on the top right. You'll see Producer Boom has been banned.
Report, please. Classic, yeah, picked up by Producer Boom, and there we go. An operator that we don't see very often, but have seen quite a fair amount of times here in the Southeast Asian Pro League. Are we going to be able to see it come through? So, for those who have just joined us,
my last season.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, is that news that we are getting dropped in the middle of a Pro League match?
But yeah. So
we'll find out more about that later on.
For those who have just joined us, my name is Ian Lanseed, and I'm joined here by Shikar Infi and Ewok Gupta. We are here for the Southeast Asian Pro League, Day 7 on our
Day 8.
First day. Oh no, it is day 7, isn't it?
Day 8, top left.
Oh, that's right. Day 8. Where am I? Oh, I'm blind. Sorry. It's 2 a.m. for me over here in New Zealand, but yeah, day 8 here, and we are seeing the top seed versus I think what we think is the 5th seed in the South Asian Pro League. So a bit of a disparity here, but definitely Xavier, for those who don't know, are a team that did not lose a single game for the last year until this season, where they started losing quite a bit. It's a mixed bag between the rally qualifiers, but nothing just yet in the Southeast Asian Pro League itself. So 0-5 right now to Void. We have one more map after this. Not too sure how else it's gonna go, but it does look like it's turning out quite well.
Yeah, Xavier Esports looking to make this a flawless 7-0. It was 7-2 in favor of Airwolf when they played them on this map just last week. So right now, not looking too good. Jordan, he's on his Zofia. That was the main operator he played against Airwolf, and took him a while to get used to it, but he did pretty well. He's gonna eat a goo mine over here on top of the stairs, pull it out pretty safely. So very standard setup. Revek is now on the sledge instead of the buck is not quite working out. The Skeleton's key swapping for him, perhaps. Scatman took him down in the previous round. And one thing I just want to quickly note about the previous round is what the Capita was doing. Instead of pressuring onto Catwalk, he was coming in from the other side through construction. That's a bit of a curious choice, I would say, for a CCTV and cash attack.
And Jabowski should be able to get quite... Come on. Come on, Jordan. What is that, man?
He's
Bruh.
admiring the handiwork.
He's admiring Jordan's butt. That's what he's admiring. Alright, Jordan will be... Oh, no. Hajime doesn't want to take that. Asphyxiating bolts do go down. He is forced out of that position. And Jordan has to cover his own 6 as he pushes through. Quite brazenly in the front there. He's just taken out for nose peeking that. And honestly, that's rookie mistake number 1, man. You don't ever do that. C4 gets pulled out there. Gets not really required at this point. Might just secure something. There we go. Jordan gets secured with a C4 and confirmed. While Icolas tries to control this memorial hatch drop. They've got 55 seconds left. 3 to 5 right now. Void really need to pick their moment, because Xavier are pretty much at full health and they're uncontested at this point.
Yeah. Revec repping that Fnatic skin on the L85, looking good. Fnatic obviously having just won one map and lost one against Fury. So 5v3 over here as we head into 30 seconds. Jabowski still using his drones and he's going to get them shot out. So not much information gained there at all. Team Void are looking very, very confused and very lost. But Saber 2K, he's just sneaking in here. He's made his way all the way inside, but he's faced with a goo mine and he's faced with a barricade. Jabowski picks up one, can't quite land the shots on the second. He's going to be finished off by Producer Boom. Saber 2K takes him down in return, but it's a quick finish from Hajime and Scatman. Headshots abound and it's a 6-0 flawless defensive half from Xavier Esports. They're looking to make this 7-0 as we turn and swap sides.
So maybe Void might be able to get around, but it doesn't look like Xavier are going to pick up a quick win here. Definitely going to look like a 7-0 so far. Not far off from it. Void have an uphill battle. I do not think they can win this one.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely a crazy uphill battle for them. They might win one round over here. They are going to the basement. It's a strong site. Jordan swapping over to the Maestro from the Alibi. That's a good choice. I'm a bit surprised that we're not seeing maybe a pulse or some information addition over together with the Valkyrie, because it just seems that Void don't know what Xavier is doing at every turn. They are quite confused on how to approach each situation, and Xavier keep on surprising them. Xavier are good, of course, but Void are not looking good at all right now, and that's definitely unfortunate.
What do you think they're lacking though? I feel like they're just
confidence. Maybe that's probably one of the things, but
a lot
I don't
of common
think confidence
mistakes,
is
a lot of common
Yeah,
mistakes.
exactly.
Like, why would Jordan nose peek that, man? Like, he nose scoped the hatch, the soft breach, the little hole by the mirror window, and his gun stuck through. Of course he would get shot. You know, of course he's gonna get shot. Like, why would you even?
No,
Why
I
would
think
you-
the logic behind it was that, hey, we have and he's probably backed away, and I can go over there and try to get a peek. But that's really an amateur mistake, as you said.
Yeah,
You're not gonna
doesn't
have.
I think that the
quick
angle
kill
the
that way.
asphyxiating bolt gets shot at, or got shot at for that particular angle, only denied them from peeking out, but obviously it didn't deny them
Yeah.
from actually holding that corner. Even then, you can sit back quite a bit and actually take that out. So unfortunate for Jordan there, but 0-6 right now, 2 minutes left on the clock. Can they actually pull something out? It'd be a damn shame if Void don't get a single win, or at least a single round, really.
So now, Producer Boom, he is droning for his teammate, the IGL captain, for them. Scatman, the newest member, coming in to replace Redson after a long while. He has fit in really well. So as we approach the halfway mark of the season, what would you say, is like the overall first semester report grade Ooh. What is the report grade for Scatman then?
Scatman.
A plus?
He's doing good so far. I can't really tell what I want to say he's A plus. Like a B plus to an A. Like a low,
Yeah.
like an A minus. A minus, there we go.
A minus. That I think that would fit. I would agree with that.
He's definitely
Not
holding
quite.
down. He's definitely holding down the fort, but I don't think he's.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's a huge impact player, but he's definitely filling all the holes in the right spaces, and he's definitely got the skill to play at the same level as the rest of them. However, I think that what Scatman lacks is the ability to make the calls that Red Sun was able to, and yes, he's got big shoes to fill. And yes, he's a different type of player, so we can't expect Xavier to play the same way anymore, and we can't expect them to be the same anymore either, and it's not fair to make these comparisons. However, we have to be understanding that at the same time, while we're unable to make a fair comparison, his performance has been good, just not necessarily largely game-changing.
So we are seeing the peak come out from Healthcare holding down the long angle, but John burnt out right now. He's just about managed to escape with his life, but Revek, that's a good kill onto Hajime. Jordan turns on the hurt. Scatman goes down. Healthcare finally trades back onto Revek. He can still make this work with the 10 seconds he has left. It's 4 members though, and his Guma is stuck in his foot. It's all but impossible for them right now. Ooh, the Jaeger finally gets taken down. Saber 2K losing his life. The plant is actually going down, so Healthcare might actually win this, but no, Jordan takes down the planter, a bit too exposed for even Healthcare to cover. And wow, what a crazy frenetic final few seconds. I firmly believe that Healthcare had the clutch in the bag, and it's the first round on the board for Void. Better late than never.
Xavier just left that to the very last second. I honestly think that they could have gone a little bit earlier. But yes, they were checking off on so many points. They opened up a lot of walling, and they opened up a lot of soft tissue, but they didn't end up using half of it. And yeah, sure, it's a security measure, but at the same time, I felt like they lost sight of the objective for a good second, and they were indecisive where they wanted to plant for too long. They need to be a little bit swifter, but definitely a good round from both teams. Jordan clutching that one out. Unfortunately, the plant not going down in a safer spot.
Yeah, agreed. So now it's going to be a cash defense from Team Void. They have 30 seconds to make this setup. It's going to be standard start, reinforcing the garage wall so that the catwalk player is safe, and that's likely to be Bachelor. And following that, they're going to reinforce the walls. You can see Chibausi. There is a bandit. We'll see whether he's going to be bandit tricking, because right now what we have seen is that you can open up a little slit hole in the garage and actually deny this wall from being bandit tricked with one Capital asphyxiating bolt. Scatman has been playing a lot of Capital, slotted into that operator role very, very comfortably, and has had some nice kills, nice clutches. So let's see how Xavier deal with this. Jordan hasn't placed any of his bandit batteries down just yet, so he does plan to bandit trick it if he can.
If he can, and if he would. Really two different things at this point. I feel like it's just I just think that this should be the deciding round. Xavier should pull out and actually close this out for the first map of this series. I don't want it to go too long. It's feeling painful already, even though Void barely clutched that last round out because Xavier took a little bit too long. If they went for a door plant, I think they would have changed it up and they would have actually turned up a little bit better, and they possibly even won that. But unfortunately, they didn't, and I think they oh, there we go. EMPs will deny that evil eye. Shock wires do go down. Does look like
oh, that is well done from Hajime.
Oh,
great
nice.
frag grenade, burns the ADS with a Thatcher grenade, and then follows it up, tries to bait out the bandit trick, and successfully does so. The grenade sailing in takes him out. Very well done from Xavier Esports. Next level strategies. they made it feel like it was safe, and Bachelor almost dying right now, being pinched from 2 angles. That wall being open is so detrimental to him. He's going to get down now, and he's going to get finished off undoubtedly in a few seconds. Healthcare OG, there we go.
Yeah, so that's a lot of utility used to actually open the wall. Void are in a back foot right now, and Xavier are in a very good spot. So that investment's paying off for them, and they got that double kill. Hajime picks that one up. Producer Boop goes down, and Jabausi actually cleans that up as well. Has one more glue mine coming up, but it doesn't look like Revek's gonna live much longer. Healthcare with a double kill already, and Jabausi all by his lonesome, cut off with the asphyxiating boat, unable to actually push through or rotate. Does look like maybe that rotation might pay off. No one on the stairs, but he's being mindful of actually his flank right now. The plant is going down by the wall, and he would have actually picked that up if he rotated, but unfortunately I think he knew that that angle is actually covered. He's not able to actually push through right now, and he's really just pinned down on all sides, on all angles. He thinks someone's on the staircase, but it's not really the one on the staircase. It's just one holding from the garage, and there we go. He picks up the kill, but he gets taken out, refragged by Healthcare OG. Attackers win round 8, and there we go. First map.
Yeah, really unenviable position that Jibausi was put in a 1v5 against Xavier Esports, no less. Not quite a flawless round from Xavier Esports, but good enough for them. 7-1, and the GH comes out in chat. Healthcare OG, who else is it going to be leading the kill feed? Look at that, it's 9 kills for him. Scatman getting pretty close, but unfortunately Bachelor and Revek not quite coming up with the same amount on their side. And Void just struggling to make anything of note happen here on Clubhouse. Xavier Esports get another 3 points, and it doesn't look like they will be taking a loss or even a draw here tonight.
No, not at all. No, this entire week, including last night, it has looked like the 7-1, 7-2 kind of trend. Only matched up and broken in a combo breaker by Lasse's match against Venberg, and the matchup just before between Aerowolf and Script. So
yeah,
those were close, and they were tight, yes, but at the same time, it's like the rest of the games that we've seen so far, it's just like 7-1, 7-1. We'll have to come back later, folks. We'll talk to you soon. Don't go anywhere. We're back for a brand new attack. Guess what, guys? It's still LAN and it's still Infinity Walk. How you guys going? We're going now to over to Bank. And
Indeed.
and for those who are just joining us from ANZ, welcome over. But guess what? This is our trifecta of maps. It's Coastline, it's Bank, it's Clubhouse. That's all these guys play. They don't play they don't play anything else. And
We
it's
saw
just-
one border
Okay, we saw one border, yeah.
tonight after many nights. Yeah, but
And
Clubhouse,
Yep. and
Coastline,
they
Bank.
just kind of let Arrowwolf take them there. Unfortunately. So Arrowwolf, like we said, we saw them play against Script. That was a fantastic matchup. Arrowwolf won the first, they won the second. Script didn't perform so well in the first, but did turn up quite big in the second one, almost taking that one out as well. So
Yeah, it was close, but Airwolf getting a bit lucky. But you also say you make your own luck. Over here, though, Void having no luck whatsoever. 7-1 loss on the first map of Clubhouse, and now we're getting the second series underway on Bank. Now, Bank is a strong map for Xavier Esports. Recent times they've looked a bit shaky on it, but I don't think they are gonna have too much trouble dealing with whatever Void throw at them, especially after this 7-1 dropping on Clubhouse, a map the Void themselves prefer a fair bit. So now that's two big losses that Void has taken on Clubhouse. 7-2 last week to Airwolf, 7-1 this week to Xavier. But at the same time, you have to see who they're facing at Xavier and Airwolf. So maybe they can bring us a little bit, some surprises on Bank, sorry. And I'm hoping for a close game because washouts are not quite as fun to watch. But we'll see what happens. What are your predictions as we head right into it?
I'm expecting a similar scoreline here coming out from Xavier. Not to be mean or anything, but the fact is that Xavier, they are the better team on Bank. They've got so much experience. They haven't had the best of luck on Bank, but when you see them play well on Bank, it's just sad, man. Like the other team is just getting absolutely just destroyed. But Void stand a good chance every round, like in the last map, despite the scoreline was tight. Xavier was just turning out better than before, and I think Void they still have a chance to at least bring it close.
Montagna band first up from Void. They know that Xavier Esports, they have players that are comfortable enough to play Montagna because they saw in the Rally Major qualifier online stage final against Airwolf, it was a Montagna being brought by Xavier Esports time and again when they attacked. Of course, wasn't quite successful to help them win, but it was brought out nonetheless. Xavier Esports are going to respond with a Nomad ban. So they want to make the runouts happen, the jump outs, and what have you not. And it's really something that Xavier Esports are famous for, completely throwing the book out of the window and doing whatever pleases them. And fortunately for them, in recent times, whatever pleases them has been whatever has been working for them. Next ban is going to be Echo, very standard stuff, as we have been talking about. Two drones, hard to see, well, rather, almost impossible to see, and can deny the plant at the very last second. No one wants to deal with that. They'd rather leave the Maestro unbanned. So it's going to be either Maestro or Mira ban. We're going to have a Mira to cap things off from Team Void. So very standard bans here on Bank, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, absolutely. They're just kind of leaving the hard breach ban. I feel like on a map like Bank, there's no point banning hard breach anymore. The three hard breachers cover for each other in so many ways. Essentially, getting the same thing over and over again. If anything, Mavericks are probably a worthy ban because he can bypass the Kaid, Attila electric claws. But
yeah, but then you just bring a Thatcher, so
yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. Are you willing to ban Thatcher? Most likely not, because you probably want Thatcher on your side as well. Because if you ban Thatcher, you also have to ban Kaid. But then you have others to cover for him as well. So it's not worth it in that sense. So just letting anyone just play whatever hard breach they want is probably the better choice in this case, and actually banning out more utility and more presence based operators like Montagne and Nomad, probably the better choice for attack. And then the defense, Mira and Echo getting banned out. Yeah, nothing's new.
Yeah, so over here I would say the clash being brought up by Jordan. I think they're gonna try and emulate what Airwolf did to Xavier Esports. Now it's gonna be obviously a very tough ask because number one, it's Airwolf, and number two, Xavier Esports have already faced it twice, and they're gonna be pretty practiced against that kind of strategy. Saber 2K gonna be playing in Cantu spot with a deployable shield provided to him by Lesion of all people. And he's gonna place his evil eye right above him, allow him to peek up and look down the long hallway, help Jordan in whatever the case. So the last time we saw this play between Airwolf and Xavier, it was Producer Boom playing the shield, the clash, and he kept on getting picked off by the skylight. So that's the main thing that Jordan is going to have to be careful of. The skylight peaks from both the skylights you can see on the screen right now.
Yeah, so there we go. And I'm interested to see. Oh, healthcare just missed that.
So close.
So close. I'm interested to see how Jordan plays that clash. He's a very different operator from what he's used to. And now that he's on a very different role, I don't know how it's going to turn out. Maybe they took him off the Fragger role because he's not having a huge impact like they were expecting. Nice trade between the two, but that's a Valkyrie for a Jackal, and honestly, that's a better trade for Void.
He was going, Hajime, he was going for Saber 2K. He saw him. He was just waiting for his head to come into view. Just waited a bit too long, and Ravek peeked on out. Took him down. It's a trade, but as you said, Void are going to be the happy of the two teams.
Yeah, so considering that situation... Oh no! Saber picking up healthcare from a very long angle. The Alda is an amazing gun. We don't have to repeat that, but... Interesting reinforcements by
reinforcements. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, so the corner one,
that?
the corner reinforcement means that they can't actually peek into the janitor closet. Although normally you do want to be able to peek into that yourself. It does look like the asphyxiating bolts miss and Scatman kills Lycolis. Yeah, unfortunately. Huge doo-doo. Huge doo-doo.
Lycolis is coming in from the back to try and take down Jordan with the asphyxiating bolt.
Oh.
Oh no, and it's going to be a kill for Scatman. He's gonna start his redemption tour right now, but can't quite land the shots. They're gonna be fighting over here. This clash and Producer Boom, he's getting electrocuted and stung by the glue mines. It's very hard for the two of them to fight this.
Yeah, so
he
what
should push him, he can't wait.
What most likely happened with the asphyxiating bolts is that he shot the arrow past the clash, but what he should do was to actually shoot it on the roof of where he wanted to land, and the flames would have just dropped to the appropriate spot. Unfortunately, just in the heat of the moment, unable to get that, and
good.
Bachelor almost picking up that kill, but Scatman's with a triple right now onto Jordan. With Clash off the board, it doesn't look good for Bachelor as he gets taken out there. Scatman picking up that kill for 4K.
Yeah, that's an excellent round from Scatman, and what, if you add that team kill, is that a technical ace? I think it is. Well,
it's our second technical ace. We had a technical ace yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. You do what you have to do to get that ace, you know. Big brain plays. But very nice recovery from Xavier Esports over here. Void, they got a very nice cushion. I think it was 2 men initially, or 3 men. And 2v5, 2v4, whatever it was. Just unable to hold on, even with the clash on the board. And that you can see the difference between a team like Airwolf and Void. Airwolf, they got put into a similar situation. It was a 1v3, in fact. And only member left was the clash of Ysera, and he made it happen.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yeah, there we go. Now that we're moving down to a more secure and defensible site, it might be harder for Xavier to actually get through, but it shouldn't. But considering that this map's pretty basic with how you attack it as well, I think the most complicated attack site would probably be open area and the CEO. Archives is like okay, but what I'm trying to say is that I feel like Xavier won't have a big issue if they shut down Jordan trying to spawn peek them. So if they actually get into the open area and actually clean that up, it shouldn't be a problem. Jordan has a camera. He won't be able to see anyone just yet, but no one's going to try and run in on him. They've all opted to go onto the other side of the map for now.
Indeed. So, like Colas, he has a diffuser, he's a thermite, as he usually is. The hard breacher, staying alone, staying away from the action initially, and that's a pretty decent idea. Have the thermite drone in for the entry fraggers so that he and his utility are kept safe until when you need them, until when you've gotten control. So not only don't you lose the player, you also don't lose the utility. And that's a good decision. Usually you see most teams do the same unless they're going for a bit of a variation in strategies. As we're seeing a bit right now with Producer Boom and the Ying. Jordan has spotted him out, and he's just going to call that out to his teammates. Producer Boom just waiting for someone to push him perhaps, but no one's going to do that into the sewers. So Healthcare OG, he's going to get this access onto server stairs very easily. There is a player below, as we saw earlier on, Jordan with calls. He has the information, one behind the server stack it seems, and Producer Boom, now he's going to send one Ying Candle out, and unfortunately it gets burned by the ADS. That is definitely poor drone work, and Xavier 2K, we have seen him play behind the server stack, and it's been really effective for him so many times. So many players have made this work. Now he's flash and is fully blind. It's going to be a very easy frag for Healthcare over there. Picks it up. And his second one as well. Bachelor goes down. So he Kaid off the board. And this is not looking good with 1 minute left to go. Xavier knocking on the doorstep of the bomb site.
Yeah, he's not wasting any time at all. And he honestly picked up that double kill with little competition, a triple kill now. This guy is trying to beat his own records at this rate. 5-2. With Jordan still feeding information to the team. He's got to get that C4 ready for the right time to deny that plant. They've got an even spread right now with that attack, and as they mentioned on the last 30 seconds, it does look like Void are gonna be able to just stop two, double kill for Jabowski so far back on the central stairs. But it does look like he gets, Jordan gets taken out, sorry. Healthcare, well, the quad kill. Just needs that one onto Jabowski. Will they give that to him, or will they try to just secure the win and try to play
Producer
smart?
Boom. He's probably going to get this one unless Jabowski balls him through. Candelas go out, and Gumai not quite effective. Jabowski once again the last man standing, as he was in the final round in Clubhouse just now. Just tap firing going on, and I'm not sure what Jabowski is thinking.
I think he knows he can't win this right now. He's gonna try to push through, but he doesn't have any angles that are safe. He's just kind of just taking the roam. Gonna pad his KDA. Unfortunately, not willing to take that risk. Hoping for someone to come around so he can get an extra kill, but it doesn't look like he will be able to win at all. He's gonna push through, and unfortunately, he will get taken out eventually. Producer Boom cleaning that one up from the top. Xavier win round 2 in a very dominant performance. Healthcare picking up with that quad kill, re-secured that for him and the rest of the team, and put Void one step closer to entering the Void. It's just laters, you know, just whoop.
Yeah, that was impeccable from Xavier Esports, and who better to do it once again than Healthcare OG? Jabowski just cheekily denying him the ace. I'm sure he would have got it if he had tried to contest the angle conventionally. It's a bit cheeky stuff from Jabowski.
Yeah, there we go. So Jordan as well going to be swapping back onto that pulse. Don't think he did a bad job, but should have stayed a little bit forward. Unfortunately, was not able to bring in too much information other than what he did just then. Got caught out by Healthcare, but that's not him. That's just Healthcare being good.
So, moving on, round number 3. We are shaping up for Xavier to take this map by a massive margin yet again. Ravek, unfortunately, he is coming to the side with loads of experience, but just unable to impress enough of it upon his team. And Bachelor, I believe, is actually playing this with an eye infection, and as I just found out. So that is definitely unfortunate for him that he has to play a game where visual acuity is so important.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Nothing's more crucial than that right now. An interesting rear side push with Lycolis on the Thermite. I don't know why he's here. Not much application available to him for a Thermite. Maybe that wall, if they reinforced it, doesn't look like it has been though. Lycolis will rotate out. It's not needed. Maybe went there for just a little bit of backup to maybe secure Producer Boom's spot.
So early,
Yeah.
on the garage control. Like, you never see this in the first 30 seconds of the round, and the guy is there, the Producer Boom, he's the Jackal. He's got smokes, and now Revex sees him, but what can they really do about it?
He just has to hide. He just
Yeah,
has
right?
to hide. He doesn't have to peek. He only needs to reveal himself once the push starts going down and they're actually going to get something going on. But until then, he just has to go back into his cams and just relax. Double check his 6 every now and then, and he should be toasty and sweet. Producer Boom doesn't really have to go out with a bang just yet. He's just support, and he's waiting for the right time to scan footprints, catch enemies out, and make sure that they secure that plant. So now that Saber 2K is playing by that staircase, it does look like Jordan's not going to be able to pick up any reads with that cardiac sensor just yet. Drones do come down though. You won't see that with the cardiac sensor. They don't have a heartbeat. Robots don't have hearts, guys. Just letting you know. Healthcare does pick up his first kill in a marathon yet to come again. Surely a second kill soon. But it does look like he will be the one. Oh, okay. Hajime picking up one on the Revex. So 2 kills left. Sorry, 2 operators left on Void. Sorry,
2 kills for healthcare left.
2 kills
That's
for
right.
healthcare left. Yeah, so 2 more for him left, and it does look like his team's taking it away from his platter of food. Doesn't have much available to him, but Bachelor is trying to play it safe for now with that SMG-11. He has Producer Boom holding a long angle. He's at a very big disadvantage right now. Oh no, Jordan picks him up. There we go. Jordan, Pulse cleaning that one up.
What an angle.
Asphyxiating bolts.
How's he not getting burned?
Oh, he
No,
is now.
He walks into the fire and like at his feet kissing them, shoots them before Hajime cleans his Bachelor up, and what just happened?
It's real unfortunate, really. The asphyxiating bolts didn't set in for a while, and they take some time to
No,
spread.
he was in front of them, like just outside the radius, and he thought he'd get burned, so he backed on off.
But then they started spreading, and then he was just like, wait. Oh, yeah, they do that. So then he started running. It was a bit too late.
Goofed.
Yep,
And then he's like, who's this guy at my feet? Oh, wait, it's a Thermite.
Yeah. Just real unfortunate. They were like right up in his face. Fantastic play coming out from Xavier so far. 3-0. Looking like another quick win for them as well. Catching Void with their pants down in most cases and actually being very aggressive with their positioning. We did see that garage control come out in the first 30 seconds, and I don't know if Void can recover if they lose any more rounds.
Producer Boom breaking out the shield after a while, and it's the Blitz, the only shield he has left in attack, except for, of course, a possible fuse shield. But on the second floor, I'm very interested to see what he can do. I presume it is in direct reply to Jordan's clash. Try and get up close and personal. I'm not sure what happens when a Blitz whacks his shield against clashes, and I'm a bit interested to find out.
So,
Revex sending out standard cam over there on the pillar. It might get called out, might not. They don't have an IQ, so it all depends on if we're gonna have the attackers checking for it. Saber 2K this time he's placed his evil eye on the pillar instead of right behind him. So he's not going to be able to look into the camera and then pop out from behind the shield to take down anyone in the long hallway. Wasn't really required. It was a 2v4 that... Oh my goodness.
nice switch into Revex. Said he gets taken down real quick, and I'm still puzzled why Jordan is on that clash.
Yeah, I guess it's just an attempt to emulate Airwolf or Xavier themselves when they defend this bomb site. And
Yeah.
they do say that's how you start off really well. You start off with emulation, apply your own spin on things, and work to refine it based on the players that you have. But over here, Jibausi is going to face Producer Boom. He's going to do a lot of damage to him, not going to take any damage himself. So, successful roam clear, I would say, from Producer Boom, but also not that bad for Jibausi.
Yeah, so Blitz is an interesting choice right now, and it's obviously a very interesting. It's a pick that we haven't seen at all, really. Oh no, we have seen Blitz, just not to any great success or to any impact at all. So he's already pushing through. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's not out just yet, and he will pick up that kill onto Jibausi. So finally winning the trade over, and it does look like he hasn't used any of his flashes just yet. They do have a 7-second cooldown, and he's used one more. There we go. Jordan is completely flashed. He's not out just yet, but Bachelor cleaves up like told us. Producer Boom does have the next flash ready, picks up the diffuser, and might be able to get this plant down, but he's going to push up, get the flash on, and he won't be able to pick up one more kill. No, not just yet. Saber 2K clears up healthcare, and there we go. Scatman with the asphyxiation onto Saber 2K, but no. Jordan and Bachelor get cleaned up, and Xavier win a very dominating, very intimidating round. Blitz, doing exactly what he should be, keeping the namesake consistent, blitzing right onto site.
Yeah, this is looking like another bloodbath, unfortunately, for Team Void. Or if you're a Singaporean fan of them. If you're a Thai fan and you love Tom Yum Soup and you are excited with what Xavier are showing you, well, this is what they do week in, week out. Already gotten 3 points from the first map tonight. Flawless 3 points in every map so far this season. This is going to be the last series this half of the season before we take a break for the Rally Major Qualifier LAN. That's next weekend, and then the Rally Major itself allowed the team to travel back and forth, and then we'll be back with you. And Xavier Esports, these guys are determined to leave you with a exhibition of pure fragging firepower.
Rivek as well, not exactly having the best time. Rivek is I'm not gonna say I expect more from him, but I feel like it's been a little bit lackluster in some areas. Can't really say what just yet. I need to see more of him to be able to bring it in and give you a decisive call. But maybe you could actually enlighten me on that. What do you think about Rivek and his performance so far?
Well, Rivek has been doing okay so far. Unfortunately, the thing about you want the team to be able to help elevate your own game as well. So it's like, really, you're more than the sum of your parts, the team and yourself. But the problem is right now, Void aren't quite there. It's a project in the making. So this season 10 of the Pro League for Void, with all the changes that they've done with their lineup, they can't really expect too much from it. If they're Void, they'll drop to the Challenger League. I think they'll be fairly happy with whatever they get. And then using this young blood and Rivek's experience combined, continue to work on it and improve. So that is the role of Rivek right now, I would say. He does have some flashy individual plays, but he is at his core a support or flex operator at best. So he's been doing fine. Just needs to help his team, help him elevate everyone's game.
Bringing us back to our original point that a lot of these teams they're still taking their time, they're still settling in, and a lot of these teams are playing with new rosters, so we can't expect them to be stellar just yet. But Rivek with a very nice SMG 11 kill over by the window, healthcare going down, and that's big for Xavier, but definitely not the end of it. Every other player at Xavier definitely able to frag just as hard and heavy. It's just that healthcare is still probably the #1 fragger in the region.
Yeah, probably so. I would agree with you. So him off the board is a blow.
Yeah, but it's not off. It's not completely out of the park though. I mean, healthcare he's pretty much virtue for Southeast Asia right now, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's pretty much virtue for Southeast Asia, and And if Xavier are Fnatic and they've been the #1 team for so long and they've only just recently been starting to be dethroned, it's just a matter of time till these teams catch up. But having said that, he's still a dominant force. He's still super intimidating, and he can actually dismantle you and pull off some crazy plays that you're never going to expect. And there we go. Flashbang.
Good impact trick.
Yeah, no more exothermics for him. And Hajime going down as well. Looks like a Void advantage so far. Revek no longer having to worry about the windows. Producer Boom now trying to push down this hallway. He might have a flank to worry about, but right now he doesn't have much available to him. Jordan picks up left kill on the Scatman, and there we go. 2-4 situation. Not looking good for them right now. Jordan gets taken out, but so does like Polus. So the shotgun kill from Rivek. There we go. Producer Boom's trying to pick up one more. Unable to, though. It does look he will be killed with the Toxic Babes in a Ring Around the Rosie Carousel game, and Void win a round.
So good round win from Void. This is what they needed, and worked out well so far from them. They swapped out the Maestro in that round for the Dock instead. I mean, the location, and Jordan, he really saved Saber 2K over there with the kill onto Scatman. They needed the Capital to burn him out from behind the shield. Unfortunately, Jordan picked off the Capital before he could do anything about it. So excellently played from Void. They got the kills when they needed, and this time they didn't throw away the advantage. So this could be a 4-2 maybe, because they will be feeling a bit confident from that, but at the same time, it is Xavier Esports that they're facing.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So, going now for the first time to Tellers and Archives. Xavier's still in the lead. Void have won a round, and they're going for that nice setup, taking out the small office as well, and that's a good setup. Honestly, I think it's a great use of the castle strategy, and actually helps utilize the map a little bit better. What it does is that it forces you to use your soft breach on the castle barricade. But at the same time, those reinforced barricades are only able to be taken out with hard breach or soft breach. You're most likely not going to use your hard breach on it, and not many operators actually bring soft breach. How many operators do you know actually bring breaching charges? More often these days than not.
Yeah.
So it's more common lately, but you need that operator to rotate all the way to that side. So it actually wastes a lot of time and actually brings in a lot of utility for that team. But regardless of what the plan is, second floor control is always imperative.
Yeah, that's what they're aiming to get first. And healthcare would do so much damage to Bachelor, and I think he is down right now, and he's gonna get finished off, though. It is the window player, Revek, saving his teammate. So yes, he is down, but he's likely gonna get picked up from Jordan without too much trouble. And once again, Healthcare, the first member to die. Jibausi, though, immediately traded back off. So second floor control not quite safe, and Producer Boom just holds his trigger finger. Jordan has taken down Hajime, and this so close. Producer Boom knew that he couldn't land the shots, and he's just gonna back on out of there. Is Jordan?
Yeah, he needs to maintain that element of surprise. He's hiding behind a corpse as well, so that dead body is gonna provide him a little bit of cover. He has an interesting angle, and he might just be able to pick up a kill here, but no, just not yet, unfortunately. And then, I mean, a lot more members of Xavier are gonna be homing in on that spot. So Producer Boom shouldn't be alone for too long, but surely they know that Jordan is a bit of trouble. So does look like Producer Boom has a little bit more confidence now that the flashbangs are out and he's pushing through. Not sure exactly where he is yet. I don't think they have a drone on it, but it does look like Jordan has an angle ready to receive.
He knows. It all depends whether the pre-fire comes out from Producer Boom or not, but he's going to give away his position, and it's going to be a few shots into the back. Scatman's taking a lot of damage, and he's finished off with Saber 2K. Producer Boom does find Jordan. Finally, after waiting so long, almost a minute wasted inside of there, lying prone, waiting for Jordan to give him a clean shot. But now it's 2v3. Void are looking to win their second round and one in the row as well.
A 4-2 scoreline is much better than a 5-1. So hopefully they bring this back in and they actually are able to bring this to a win or a tie. Ideally not a loss for Void. If not, they will be dropping quite low onto the on those score lines, and they really don't want that. They can't afford to right now here on this last week of the Pro League. And oh my gosh, everyone's dropping like flies. Producer Boom's the only one left in a 1-3 situation. It doesn't look good for him so far. He gets a 1 kill for a triple. Will he be able to pick up the next 2 for an ace? It doesn't look like he has enough time, and there we go. Team Void win round 6, unable to clutch that one out just based on time. It does look like Void bring it to 4-2, so still in the game.
Yeah, definitely. They might be looking to make the comeback happen from now on. It was 4-0 down, the scoreline against them. Now they've brought back one second floor defense, one archives and tellers defense. Moving into the role swap, the attackers are now Void, and instantly you're seeing a Maverick come out as well as a Gridlock. So Jordan going on to the Gridlock. She is a strong operator. A lot of top fraggers have been playing her as of late. She might just be the ticket to Void, making it at least to 4-4, maybe even to 6 rounds, maybe even 7.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that more and more teams aren't being so stubborn with picking Gridlock, because she's just so strong and so powerful. Unfortunately, there's people not picking her for personal reasons, I suppose. Not used to it, too alien. But that coming back to my original point a few games back, and a lot of these Southeast Asian Pro League teams are playing it safe. You know, they're not taking risks. I'm glad to see that people are branching off into the new operators like Mozzie and Gridlock, and it's showing that they're willing to try new things. But we need them to try new things with maps. But we are seeing new things come up with strats, though. Some of these strats are different, and some of them are new. Haven't seen them before. But I still feel like in some cases, and more often than not, you're still playing last week's favor of the month, you know?
Agreed. So, reactive, I would term Southeast Asia and much of APAC, I would say, very reactive to trends. But when they start, developing counters to those trends, that's when APAC really shines. So, not quite the pioneers that regions like Europe are, but have their own strengths and weaknesses. So 30 seconds into this round, control not quite there for Void. Not sure what they're doing really. They have one man on the rappel finally, and the rest of them are still tentative in entering the building.
You gotta play it smart, and it does seem like Rivek has a good position right now. He might pick up an easy free kill, but maybe not just today. Saber 2K is losing a couple of drones, but he should be getting onto his job quite soon. Most likely going to rotate to that lobby real quick afterwards. Doesn't have much application over by this side. Doesn't seem to be much of an issue considering how little of a reinforcement defense there is upstairs in the CEO office. So they already have gotten to work on some of this flooring, and there's a lot of vertical play already available to them. Jabowski is already getting a little bit of damage. Him and Lycolos are playing a little bit of tag, and Lycolos picks up Jordan, so Jabowski has to work double time in order to try to refrag for his teammate, and especially now that Lycolos has got a double kill as well onto Saber. So there goes 2 big members on Void being taken off the board. Still, the rest of the Void are quite... Okay, I take that back. Bachelor got taken on as well. So, Rivek and Jabowski are the only ones left in a 2-4 situation. 4-1 now.
Just Rivek.
Yep,
Can he make something happen? He's only gotten 1 kill. He'll have to 1v4 ace clutch this, but no. It's going to be Hajime using the same angle that Rivek tried earlier on with Valkyrie. And arresting the slide, Xavier Esports, they now are going up 5 rounds to 2, heading to round 8. We just might see Xavier run away with this. Now they get to go either upstairs or into the basement. So it's going to be the basement chosen for them. And by the time we return to Archive Tellers, it might just be over.
Jordan on the KB now. That's different. Like, he's still on these supportive roles. They're not giving him the entry frag role that he deserves. Not sure why. I see this a lot, you know, like high frag potential operator players go on to support play. Oh, there we go. This is bait. It's just bait. Let's take it back.
Although, I just wanted to explore that train of thought. Like, sometimes you might feel that, this guy, he's a good fragger anyway, and if he's a good player, you likely are less reliant on the operator doing a lot of the work for you. So that means you can flex onto other operators that are quote-unquote support, or those that don't really have the strongest of guns, bring the utility and bring something else to the table, while someone else gets to go on the comfort pick and generally try and elevate the whole team. So that's what I think the logic is when you see these kinds of choices. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you find, new players just, when they switch the roles, and suddenly you're like, hey, why didn't we think of this before? This is working out amazingly for us. So now Producer Boom, he's on the Valkyrie.
Man, I was
Again.
muted. I feel bad.
So, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty stock standard so far. Nothing too wild at the moment. It does look like Jordan's going to be trying to secure top floor first, so we can enter and then clear that out. Do a little bit of roam clear, making sure that no one's hiding in these little corners. Jabalsi as well, still on the back alley along with Bachelor. So they're pushing up. These are basic stuff so far, and I'm more than sure they're actually going to just reconvene over by the skylight once they secure top floor. But they really have to do this, and especially Jabalsi and Zofia here. Jordan has to be able to get in and clear that out, so they have a little bit more security. Jordan should be getting, Jordan or Jabalsi actually could be using the shotguns or the lifeline to actually open up that line of sight down into the blue tunnel, that blue staircase. But Jordan already has one operator waiting for him. Scatman's waiting for the right time to push that angle. Does seem that maybe he might actually get a nice flankerino here, but it does look like the Claymore goes down, and he doesn't have to really worry about it for too much longer, although that Claymore doesn't reach very far, and it might or might not pick up a kill. It's like 50-50 right now.
You're gonna have the server hatch get opened up right now as tick down to half the round. Still 5v5. Attacking onto the basement as the time ticks down and the numbers stay the same. It becomes more and more in favor of the defense, especially such a fearsome defense where you have Evil Eyes, smoke grenades, and a C4 at the very least. But that's a great start. Jordan picks off like Cole is. That is the Kaid off the board. Great angle over here into Red Hallway, and that's gonna give them a lot of benefit. Now they found the Evil Eye, and they're gonna have to make sure that it does not disrupt their attempt to open the wall. You can hear it getting open now. And it gets opened up successfully. 50 seconds to go. 4v5.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, like, Holo's being taken off the board is not that huge right now. Hajime still has that very dominant controlling angle. Bachelor getting taken off. Downed. Not out just yet. We'll come back with 20. But unfortunately, it might not be enough. The man... Oh, Revex dropping like crazy, though. That smoke...
Wow.
Those toxic babes are going to drop him and take him out real quick if they're not careful.
Yeah, they're just playing ring around the rosy.
Ooh!
Oh wow, Scatman takes on Jabalsi as he pushes an aggressive front. Bachelor gets taken down. Jordan gets the second of the round. Producer Boom, the one on the floor. Saber
Nice.
must get the plan off. Jordan with a third. And Scatman, though, he's finally shuts him down. And Diffuser gets shut down. But Revek, he trades with Scatman after he takes down Healthcare. And what a crazy few seconds we had in this round. Can't believe it. Void almost won the round. Just it looked like Xavier would bring it back, but it was Xavier who did.
Great aggression at the right time as well. So they found that little pocket window in between the ebb and flow of Void's attack. Got in there, opened it up, cleared all of that cleared all of it, and then once they did, they just shotgun killed the guy planting. He didn't even really see him, honestly. Smoke did not see him properly, but he just predicted it, used the shotgun, got the kill, denied it, and even if they traded, it would have ended in an Xavier win anyway, because the defenders win if the plant isn't down. there aren't any draw rounds anymore, right? They've taken that out.
And defuse bombs.
Yeah, I think it does go in favor of the defenders, I
Yeah,
think.
it is a defender game after all. A lot of teams, and I'll say this over and over again,
We
a lot of
saw,
teams...
we saw this the other day, I think.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Milan.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. So the thing is that Rainbow Six is a defender game. It is about the attackers solving the defender puzzle, and the defenders creating a labyrinth in order for the attackers to come and not only solve but attack, finish the objectives, and get down. So yes, it is two-sided, but it is about the defenders really. So that's why the pick and bans and the coin flip are so important with who gets to play defend first. And some teams, a lot of teams in fact, prefer to start attack, and maybe that's because they're more frag heavy, they're more frag focused, and they want those ACOGs, they want those operators that have the higher frag potential. That's how they're aligned, and that's how their operator lists and their rosters are actually designed. They're more frag focused, and they're centered around disabling the enemy. Defenders, honestly, still have the advantage, but not in the sense that the attackers have a tech. Oh, that's a nice kill of the Saber 2K. Will Lycolis pick up a second? Yes, he will. He will just walk out of there. 4-3 right now already, and it hasn't even been a full minute, man.
Yeah, and that's not gone well at all. The end from Void. They were hoping that at least they would keep Saber 2K, the Thermite, alive, but now they're the wall is not going to get opened up. They have to face 2-3 armors. One of them can deal healthcare. It's being played by healthcare. The other one, Scatman, with the evil eyes and the Alder. And Producer Boom, he has a C4 and Black Eye. So this is looking bleak. Not only because of the man count, because of the operators that Void lost.
Revek's already trying to get through, and he's trying to maintain that second floor control. There's not much available to him. He doesn't have any hard breaches available left. Just a lot of soft. Unfortunately, I'm gonna stop using bad puns. I was gonna say something really cringy. I'm not gonna go there.
Good avoidance.
Good avoidance. Actually, no, I'm gonna call it right now. They have to go hard or go home. Unfortunately, they have no more hard breach available to them, and they're looking a little bit limp in this performance. So it, it does seem that they have to push through, and Lycolis is prone in that janitor closet. Jordan's gonna do a little bit of recon, but Rivek is back there just to provide a little bit of assistance and maybe a little bit of trade. Not much else
Can
available.
Jordan get this?
Oh no, it does look like Lycolis might be able to get a third kill here. A 3K. A Claymore goes outside the janitor closet. Flashbang blinds himself. Bachelor, bit of a oopsie. Flashbangs as well. Burn all the ADS. Nothing will stop him now. It does look like it might be an easy push into that site, but no. Lycolis and Scatman cleared that up. So there we go. Scatman picking a double kill for himself as well on that Elden. Bachelor has to work super hard to try to clear that one out, but unfortunately, the Bailiff picks it up. Xavier wins round 9.
Round 9 and the final round of tonight. Final round of this half of the Southeast Asian Pro League. So this has been a complete exhibition of incredible firepower, strategizing, and
Dominance.
Exactly, from Xavier Esports. 7-1 on the first map, Clubhouse. Scatman with 13 over here in the 7-2 victory. What a win for Xavier Esports, and what a way to continue on this season. They have not dropped a single point so far.
Yeah, they have been performing flawlessly. And honestly, I feel like despite their shortcomings in the rally qualifier, they really did bring in a new level, a new tier of performance so far. So it does look like they are doing really well in the Pro League, and I can only expect that they do just as well later on in the season as well. This is, for those who don't know already and who have just joined us, this is the this is the last day of the first half for our season 10 of the Southeast Asian Pro League. So we will be going to a 2-week break, I think, and it will be going.
Actually, a lot more than that.
Is it 3?
Yeah, it's a lot more than that, but let's have a look first at the table over here. Aerowolf, second place after tonight's game. Xavier Esports, look at that. 8 wins out of 8 matches played. Flawless. Script, now they are 6 points behind Aerowolf, but they're still having a 4-point cushion to let's say and next. Void with 7, so not quite in the danger zone just yet. Team MBT and Venberg Esports, these guys need to be very careful. Venberg especially.
Yeah, so we do see Void drop down to the sixth slot now, and Next have actually risen to 5th. Nice to see that the performance now that we've sort of like gathered all the results from our week here, the last week on this first half on season 10.
Yeah, so these games on your screen right now, we're gonna play them 2 months later on the 18th of September. So yeah, it's a long wait. So Xavier Esports was the Script. You saw Script play earlier on. You saw Xavier play just now. Aerolf versus Venberg, the 2 matchups, and it's a long break for the Pro League. But we'll be right back, and I assure you it's going to be excellent as we head into the final few play days to firm up who's going to the APEC finals and in which seed especially.
Yeah, well, that concludes it for us tonight. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. My name's Ian Lanseden. I've been joined by Shakar Infin Ewok Gupta. Thank you for having us. Thank you for joining. We're excited to see you in a few months. Stay tuned, and we'll see you online on Twitter. Check you later.
Good night.